First off, we're not worrying about Maven. That's for sure.
Well, you're going up against the duo. You guys are in trouble. Yeah. Come on, baby. We don't lose our one.
Not like that, Merc.
Hello, and welcome to our first ever 2v2 face-off challenge presented by the U.S. Army. I will be your host, Maven, joined by Joe Merc DeLuca as we battle in a 2v2 competition against two members of the U.S. Army Esports team. Joe, we might be in trouble, but we're gonna have some fun. How you doing, pal?
Yeah, these guys got some accolades attached to their name when it comes to this. So we're gonna try our best. You and I, we specialize on Verdansk, but we're gonna try as much as we can. It should be a good day though.
You got the gunny, you got the gunny. I'm bringing the heat today, Joe. But let's introduce our two players that are going to be going up against us. It's going to be Dexy and Retweet. Dexy, to you first. I'm just kind of curious if you could talk a little bit about your role with the U.S. Army and how you got involved in the gaming side of things.
My name is Staff Sergeant Nicholas McKay. I'm originally from Moreno Valley, California. I'm 25 years old. I've been in the Army for about 7 years now. I initially joined as a U.S. Army infantryman. And like I said, I've been in about 7 years. My first duty station was Fort Bliss. I was part of 1st Armored Division. And I found out a little bit about U.S. Army Esports halfway along, and here I am today.
Well, that's awesome to hear. It's cool to have you involved with this today. Retweet for you. Tell us your story, bud.
How's it going? I'm Captain Ulysses Moreno IV. I'm a 90 Alpha Logistics Officer. I've been in the Army for about 6 years. I commissioned through ROTC from New Mexico Military Institute in Roswell, New Mexico. I'm currently stationed at Fort Jackson, South Carolina. And prior to that, I was stationed at Fort Hood, Texas. I've been playing Call of Duty since World at Wartime era, around 12 to 13 years ago.
That is a long time. Clinton and myself, we've been playing that long as well. But guys, I'm sure a lot of people want to know, how did you go just from, being in the Army to the U.S. Army Esports team? What is that process? Dexy, we'll start with you. What was that like for you?
Right, so Merc, the way it worked for us is, or at least for myself, I ended up getting an email from the U.S. Army Esports team basically saying, hey, we're having tryouts, we're a thing, and these are the games that we're trying out for. Call of Duty was one of them, and of course, being as big a fan as I was, I figured I might as well try out, see what I got. And basically, the trial was a couple days long. Actually, ended up being a couple weeks long, but over the process of a couple days, where we played a bunch of TENS lobbies, showcasing our map awareness, gun skill, a little bit of game knowledge to put ourselves above our peers and end up making the team. So I'm definitely not scared of Maven. Maybe a little bit about you.
Well, we'll see. Retweet for you. Is the process the same or a little bit different?
A little different. So I never believed that I'd be playing Call of Duty for the Army. Matter of fact, I never thought I'd have the time to play video games at all. So I joined the Army to follow the family tradition. Father's a lieutenant colonel, grandfather's a sergeant first class. I found out about the U.S. Army Esports team through an email, and I decided, why not try out? Without knowing anyone, though, through multiple days of tryouts, I did my best to be seen and show that I belonged in the group. And the players had game knowledge, map awareness, and gun skill got picked, and we just kind of fought through it.
Awesome.
Awesome. Clint, I have imagined you would not make the squad, if I'm being honest with you.
I'm nasty, Joe. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what mode we're playing. I am disgusting. I'd be the captain of that team in a second. Someone would get bumped off the roster. But so you guys have played a bit of Gunfight, and you guys actually competed, right, at the LA Guerrillas Home Series event, right?
Yes, that's right. We did. We ended up competing at the city circuit for CDL LA, which is actually a joint city circuit ran by both the Optic Gaming Los Angeles and the LA Guerrillas. And we ended up qualifying. We ended up qualifying for the City Circuit Home Series to play in Champs representing the LA Guerrillas.
Wait, so did you win?
Yes, we ended up winning the tournament.
Oh, Joe, we might be in trouble.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying, Clint. I don't know the last time I played some Gunfight. It's been quite a bit.
Well, we have a raw, natural chemistry like that of twin brothers, Joe. There's just something between us that I think can only be described as love. And I think that is going to conquer all in this particular situation. We're going to dominate. But just a reminder for how this is going to work. It's going to be Gunfight. We're going to be playing a best of 3, 2v2. We're going to be hopping to various maps as we go through it. And this should be a thrilling and adventurous affair. For now, for those of you not familiar with how the Gunfight mode works, as we don't use it in our esports sides of this stuff, here's a refresher on how it plays out.
Gunfight is a round-based 2 vs 2 game mode where teams face off with identical loadouts. Each team's goal is simple: eliminate the opposition. Unlike core game modes, there's no health regeneration in Gunfight. That means every bit of damage adds up over the course of a round. If players are still alive 40 seconds after the round starts, the game enters overtime. In overtime, a neutral flag spawns in the center of the map. The first team to hop on and capture the flag wins the round. If neither team hops on the flag before the overtime clock runs out, the team with the most remaining health wins. Teams switch sides after every round. The first team to win 6 rounds wins the game.
All right, Joe, it's time for some gunfight. You're our leader, as you're a former professional player. What's our strategy here?
Well, it's Speedball first map, Clint. I think we're just gonna watch crosses. These guys play a good amount. We're gonna use our nades and our tacticals. Hopefully we get snipers every round because Baldashi doesn't miss.
Ooh.
And that's basically it. There's some RNG to this that hopefully we get the guns that fit our playstyle.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna lay prone and spawn and see if they can find me.
All right, so what are we doing? First off, we're not worrying about Maven, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So it's not even. You know what? No, he's not even competition, bro. We're not even gonna think about what they're doing. We're gonna run the map. What do you want to do?
Gotcha. Let's just do a normal push. I'll push the middle, get the head glitch.
Okay.
We'll start dropping down shots, and we'll call out from there. If we get mollies, we know what we're doing the molly.
Yeah, I'll play left man. And if we get a chance to do a cheeky play, let's do a cheeky play. If we lose over, going for all assassinations and whatnot, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I say let's get up like 4-0 before we start doing stuff.
If I see an opportunity, I'm assassinating.
Take it, 100%.
Clint, this map is the size of like your streaming room. There's not really much info.
No, they're never gonna find me.
Okay.
You see me?
I got orange boxes, so I'm doing all right.
Joe, hi.
Hello.
Shh.
Moved up to the mid box, just ran at it.
Far right. Weak, far right.
My prone tactic didn't really work very well, Joe.
Did it not?
Can I report him? I'm gonna report him. Might be cheating, Joe.
So I'm gonna hold you left now. This time I'm gonna go heady. One's right.
One's right.
Maven right.
He's weak back right. If you have a nade, double nade it.
Smoked one.
Last guy's there back spawn. Dead. Let's go, Clint. Let's run it.
Oh, easy. Now that I'm playing, they're gonna get smoked. Oh, I didn't realize they're going against one of the greatest Call of Duty players of all time and Joe Merk-DeLuca.
All right, shotguns. Be careful mid. I'm gonna hold your close left, okay?
Gotcha.
Close left on the heady.
We have 2 throwing knives. Okay.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah, man. Told you, I'm never worried about Maven in a 1v1, bro.
Oh, he ripped me off the head glitch because I didn't hear him running up.
It's all good. I'm gonna go right heady.
I'm gonna get left. And one went left. One's like top right stairs.
All right, still right by box. Push up, dead.
2 wins down. Keep up the pressure.
I was going for throwing knives, low key.
We're in a great spot, Joe.
Yeah, we're doing well. Nobody went right, probably middle. Yeah, mid. Weak middle. Nice. Last guy probably left. Nice, Maven.
Easy.
Good comms, yeah?
Easy. I love those comms, Joe. I don't think I said a word.
No, you did. Nice movement, Clint.
Yeah, they call me Mr. Fleeky.
Let's not be like over aggressive there, and
I'm
then
just trying to have fun.
you're good. I'm playing left heady.
One's right.
Left heady. Left deep left heady.
Last guy was left. 8 HP.
Oh my! Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Put me on a squad. Literally be the captain of their team in a week, bro.
What was that hip fire?
Oh, Dr. McNasty is back.
All right, pistol round. We got this. Flash and nade in back pocket.
Left
Playing
one.
solo. Yeah, left heady.
Right one.
playing tax. Stunned him left. Got
push
left.
right, push right.
Got a little less health.
You got this, Joe. You got this, Joe. Show them what you're working with. Nice!
Let's go, Maven.
You don't lose your ones. You don't lose your ones.
I lose my ones.
His knee got popped.
Maven's the one to be worried about, apparently.
Nah. Let's focus up. Let's double hit left.
One's left. Dude, I'm not hitting shots on. He's right side snake. He's not deep. There you go.
Let's go, Maven. You don't lose your ones.
It's too easy.
Let's go, Maven.
You're not getting me.
You are nasty. Let's go.
They're on match.
B90.
So even the score.
You want double mid?
No, let's go right.
Okay. I think one went mid. Yep, one's on mid heady.
I'm getting murked.
That one. Oh, not like that, Merc.
On the corner.
Not like that, Merc.
That's crazy.
Let's go, dude.
Carry me home.
Yeah, let's bring it back, dude.
Down to this round. Push them
Let them choke. They're gonna choke.
Go mid.
We got mollies in the back pocket too. One left. Push left. Flash out. I say left.
Right middle. He shot me around the barrier. He's in the middle of the blue connexes. I don't know which way he's pushing. He's looking middle. So.
Come on, baby. We don't lose our
Map one done. Map one done.
We don't lose our ones.
Alright, so look, man. Maven is not an issue on the map. Neither of them are an issue. It's easy dubs. All we gotta do is play our teamwork. Let's try not to get initially picked. As long as we're 2v1, we just gotta play our trades, okay? Because we lost a couple 2v1s that round where we should have probably won. I know one was the unfortunate mantle mid-map, but we gotta try and clean those up a little bit. So this map, just try and focus up, see if we can get them on teamwork stuff. Definitely not worried about them though. It's super easy.
Joe, strategy for the first map prevailed. We were dominant. We even threw away around at the beginning because I decided to lay prone. What are you looking to do here in map 2, Joe?
Well, I mean, Stack, it's all about it's those staircase headshots, right, dude? Just staircase to staircase, bang, bang, ball dashing on point, headshot after headshot after headshot. That's all I want to see.
You're making me feel some type of way, Joe.
Yeah. Hopefully it's a good thing.
Well, at least we already know at this point we would have won that entire tournament. If we competed in the gunfight stuff over the course of the year, we would have been champions.
So, do you just want to quit our day jobs and maybe compete? And
Just be
challengers.
Gunfight champions? Yeah, I'm with it, dude.
All right. Double left.
Okay.
Let's hit it fast. No spawn shots. Hit it fast. Try and hit it safe too. So just double up between the mid container. Just go straight off. I'm gonna go low heady. You stay stairs, or do you want to go further over?
I'm going left heady on the barrier.
Okay, you go barrier. I'll go stairs then.
I'm gonna go high. Actually, you stay high. Stay on this pillar. I'm gonna go low.
Okay.
Stun one back right.
One's at top left. Stunning. Stun back there.
He's weak.
Smoked up.
Nice go! Oh my God, you are oozing talent.
I'm a caster.
Oh!
Oh, that is in slow motion.
Yeah, what was
Oh my
that?
goodness.
You just can't push like that, I guess. I'm going left.
On the right steps. Absolutely obliterated.
Stick together. Where are you?
Right side right now. Coming back to you.
He's in there, spawn. He's like there, left stairs. Left stairs, weak.
Got it,
Nice, good
baby.
trade,
Good
Maven.
call. Good call.
Good trade, Maven.
Clean. Oh.
Clean like your head, your balls shiny head.
You see how they split the map though? That's what we need to do. Slugs in the back pocket. C4 smoke. Play left. Let's get aggressive here. I'm hitting left. Nope. I got one left. He's back there mid.
Hit him once.
Come behind him. Good job. Easy round, easy round. Just like that. I'm gonna try and spawn shot, honestly. Hit one, I'll spawn, they're both right. Yeah, both right, push.
For two.
One's behind the stairs, or the tires. Under you. Got him.
I don't like C4s in anything ever.
No, I like just put one squarely on someone's chest, and I didn't even get a hit marker, so I don't know how it gun works. Let's just get to the next one.
Yeah, right now,
All
we're
right,
good. We're good. This is
yeah.
us. This is us. I'm gonna stay high.
Simp flash. Yeah, left. On the stairs left, and up top left.
I'm nading their staircase. Did you get stunned?
Yeah.
I hit one far right. Right stairs. Other guy's left. Left on me, dead. Way to win
No.
it.
When
Joe.
it's real guns, Joe, nothing they can do.
Let's double up again. This time, you want to slide the tires?
Retweet is on their stairs.
Tagged him on
few
the stairs.
Got up top. Maven's weak, I'm reloading. Wow, he choked shots. Oh my god, Maven, where are you shooting at? I was stuck reloading for a second there.
You see
Good job.
that though?
Yeah. Alright, you got an MP7. I'm playing left stairs. Ooh, dude. Deep left, top left dead. Play your life, Give me a sec. Stun. Nice. Good job, brother. Let's keep it up, dude. We got him on the back foot here. My stun was coming in. Just give me a sec there, because we just gotta work it.
I wouldn't have surprised him if I didn't though. Dang.
Yeah, just tell me what you're doing or something.
He just pre-fired me. What in the world was that?
Right here too. Oh, he's pushed. I tapped
Both?
both though.
Both pushed?
One was on stairs, but the other one pushed. So
Easy.
Nice,
Got
good
you.
trade. We
Got
got
you,
to
buddy.
stick together, baby.
Got you, buddy.
That's that teamwork.
Like, look, it's just laser-like accuracy. It's just something you can't really teach.
Well, you're an MP7. Oh, EBR.
we're not gonna get hit.
Marksman, I'm gonna play left.
Stairs or top?
They went right. They went right to you. 100%. Last guy's gonna be low right. They have like the same strat. Yep, their staircase now. Dead.
Oh, just
Same state. Why do they?
So
Are they
good.
like all? Are they both right-handed? They just
So
keep going
good.
to the right.
Just be careful peeking that stair setty, because they can.
I usually don't like speaking stairs, but with this gun, it's like
Yeah. I'm gonna play low right or top right. Nothing top right.
not even a hit. Crazy.
You have HP advantage. You have HP advantage. Right. Nice.
ball game. Ball game. Ball game.
Dang it, man! We let Maven beat us.
We let him smoke us.
I ain't smoke us.
Joe, we did it. We are extremely talented duo. There's no way around that.
Yeah.
How you feeling after that big win, bud?
I was nervous. I mean, listen, the games were close. It came down to a couple of clutch situations, but it was a lot of fun, man. I had a ton of fun. That's what this was about.
Yep.
But yeah, man, I had fun playing some gunfight, switching it up a little bit.
Absolutely. Dexy and Retweet, thanks for coming out. Did you expect, Dexy, that much talent out of a 35-year-old commentator?
I'll say definitely not, Maven. I was I was pleasantly surprised that you were able to come out and hit your shots like you were. So kudos to you, man. GG's.
Well, we do play. I think we played like 4,000 hours of Warzone. So like I've been on the Call of Duty grind, that's for sure. But Retweet, you have a good time?
Oh, it was a great time. I didn't think I get blasted like I did, but hey, it was fun.
No, yeah, that was a lot of fun. No, it reminded me because when the game first came out, I remember like really enjoying playing Gunfight. But then once Warzone dropped, we haven't really touched it. But Gunfight's just, I don't know, it's a cool mode. It's really fun to just, I don't know, it's just fun. That was a blast playing the 2v2. But I guess that's what I hear from you guys. If you have any final thoughts before we head out, Dexy, what's up, dude?
Absolutely. First off, I'd like to thank you guys, Call of Duty, the CDL, and most of all, US Army Esports for affording us this opportunity. It was a blast to come out and play you guys. You guys are obviously some pretty big idols for myself, especially growing up. So thank you guys so much, and great games. Thank you guys.
Hey, GG's. That was a great time. Retweet, how about you, sir?
Basically the same thing. I want to thank you guys for having us, Call of Duty League for having us as well, the US Army Esports program. I mean, without them, we wouldn't be here, and the US Army as a whole. It's been fun.
Yeah, great time. And thanks again, guys, for coming out. And just want to say thank you so much for your service. But hopefully we get to do it again sometime. That was really enjoyable for Joe and I. Fantastic time. But that's going to do it for the 2v2 face-off presented by the U.S. Army. Thanks to those that watch. And I hope everyone has a marvelous day.
The Call of Duty League City Circuit takes casual competition to the next level. Playing in duos, teams competed on behalf of franchise professional teams in Call of Duty's 2v2 gunfight for a chance to win a piece of $100,000. On day one, 12 City Circuit teams representing 12 CDL teams competed in a round-robin format. But after the dust settled, the top 4 in each group made it out and competed in a single elimination bracket. KG and Slay from the Dallas Empire made quick work of the LA Gorillas and took the series 2-0. aBeZy and Triflex from Minnesota Rocker also 2-0'd their opponents, Seattle Surge. Locura and Joribe of Optic Gaming LA showed their dominance over Atlanta FaZe, taking the series 2-0. But DiamondCon and Royalty from the Toronto Ultra saw the series go the distance in a Game 3 Round 11 against the Florida Mutineers. In the end, Toronto Ultra came out on top, taking the series 2-1. The final day of City Circuit competition arrived on the first day of Championship Weekend. With Dallas, Minnesota, Toronto, and Optic Gaming LA advancing, the semifinals of City Circuit were underway. The Empire squared off with the Rocker first and drew first blood, winning on aBeZy. Rocker answered with a Fury and took a 6-4 win on Speedball and a 6-3 win on Rust to take the series. That's it. In the second semifinal, NA Challengers winners Triumph and DiamondCon proved they're just as good playing 2v2 and finished off Optic Gaming LA in short order with 6-4 and 6-2 wins.
Winner takes home $40,000.
The finals featured 2 talented rosters, and it showed. Minnesota jumped out to a quick lead with a 6-2 win on Rust, but Toronto showed their class by answering with a 6-4 win on Shipment. In the decisive Map 3, Triflex and MVP aBeZy fought a pitched battle, topping the Ultra with a 6-4 win to take home the W.
It's over! The Minnesota Rocker win! What are you guys gonna do with this money? $40,000, man. That's life-changing money. What are you gonna do with the $20,000 you just won?
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, I'm gonna treat my family right, the friends right, who have always been supporting me.
The gunfight competition raised in the City Circuit all year, and the Minnesota Rocker, featuring Triflex and aBeZy, took home $40,000 out of the $100,000 prize pool and earned bragging rights for their franchise for the year. This season, the Call of Duty League celebrated the 3 tiers of play: City Circuit, Challengers, and Pro. The second tier, Challengers, set the stage as the premier program for amateurs and aspiring pro players to make their case to join the pro ranks. Back in January, the Call of Duty League kicked off its opening weekend in Minnesota. All eyes were set on the 12 best professional teams in the world. But over in Challengers, the competition was brewing among the best amateur and aspiring pro teams the COD community has to offer. In the first Challenger showcase of the season, we saw Hybrid Black versus Team Singularity meet for the first time on main stage. Singularity had an uphill battle from the losers bracket but made easy work of Hybrid Black, beating them in 2 consecutive series to take the first Challengers of the year.
Singularity take the first best of 5 from the losers bracket to the grand final.
With the move to online across Call of Duty League, Call of Duty Challengers, and City Circuit, the league added a series of 5 broadcasted Challenger Cup events alongside each team's homestand, as the amateur circuit moved to online, region-based play. In Challengers Cup number 1, we saw Renegades lay the groundwork for what would become a consistent pattern all year. With a squad of Fina, Pred, Swifty, Crimsix, and Sets, Renegades took the APAC crown in Challengers Cup number 1 with a decisive 3-1 victory over Mindfreak. In the European region, the Connects, led by Nolson and Madcat, locked up the first spot, but Team War proved they belonged in the final. The first leg of the finals went to a Game 5, but Team War took a decisive 6-0 to force a reset.
And that's going to be the game as we are officially resetting the bracket.
The second series was a close one, and the match went to a map 4.
They get it done here. Connect still forcing the issue, and Nolson is bopping players in the face. We're down to just a few points of a game. Team War, can they break it in time? And no, it's not enough. Team Connects are officially your EU Call of Duty Challenger Cup Week 1 champions.
Over on the North American side, the finals was a rematch with Steve Is Old versus Singularity. We saw another evenly matched series as both teams traded maps. But in the end, Singularity held its ground and won the Search and Destroy 6-3. The second Challengers Cup started off with more of the same from Renegades. Mindfreak was back to face them in the final, and the result was no different.
Renegades fought their way all the way towards the end to ultimately win 3-1 against Mindfreak.
While we saw Dynasty building over in APAC, the European scene saw the beginning of one building itself. Team War was pushed to the brink twice against Singularity, but clutched up both times. In both the upper final and the final, they took 3-2 victories to earn the Cup 2 win.
No! 48! No! Team War will clutch things up at the last second.
And then meeting Singularity fresh out of North America in the winners finals, and they do it again.
While EU and APAC started developing dynasties, North America saw the competition getting a little tighter. Wester 2.0 sealed their road to finals after beating It Is What It Is.
Do it to him! Give him the defuse as well! Wester take the map 6-4.
Team It Is What It Is went down to the losers finals and met Get Busy, and the matchup didn't disappoint, culminating in a do-or-die round 11 S&D in map 5.
Finally cleans it up and they move on to face off against Wester 2.0.
In the finals, Wester 2.0 clearly took notes on their opponents and swept Get Busy in a quick 3-0.
That lets us know it's definitely over. Zap and his boys Wester, they're gonna be your NA champions.
In Cup 3, Renegades found themselves in the finals again, but they found themselves against a new opponent in Team Throne. A new opponent didn't lead to a different result, as Renegades rolled into an easy 3-0 win to win their 3rd straight cup.
So well done. Renegades are going to find the total score of 208 to 119. Renegades take away $2,500 for themselves.
In Europe, Team War looked to cap off their 2nd consecutive cup win, but no. Train Hard stood in their way. Though Train Hard was able to steal a map, Team War took care of business in a 3-1 win.
But Petey's in the hill with his teammate. 249, 250. There it is. Team War will be your champions in the EU region for the 3rd Challengers Cup.
Familiar names took control of both APAC and EU, but North America saw a changing of the guard almost every week of the season. In the finals, 2011 Bruins was no match for Triumph, as Triumph took a swift 3-0 victory.
Grand Finals champions Triumph will go ahead and find themselves their 2nd win in a row on Championship Sunday.
In the APAC region for Cup 4, Chiefs stepped to the champion in Renegades. But again, the result did not change. Renegades took a 3-1 win for their 4th consecutive Cup victory.
It was all on Limax and restalling right there to hold down the fort inside warehouse.
Take a look here at the bracket as we just saw that fantastic 3-1 for the Renegades over the Chiefs.
The EU final saw Singularity looking to get revenge after a loss to Team War earlier in the tournament. Singularity took notes from their first matchup and gave us a second finals with a bracket reset. Unfortunately for Singularity, Team War can take notes too. They rebounded in the reset with a quick 3-0 for a Cup victory.
You got to give it to the guys on Team War. They fought such an awesome fight. Steve-O just hit 30 kills. Team War in first place, $8,000 to split between those 5 players.
In North America, we saw Atlanta FaZe Academy plow through the tournament and waited for their opponents, Team Vengeance, to meet them again in the finals. The first finals we saw, Vengeance dropped the opening hardpoint, but quickly forced a bracket reset with 3 straight wins.
And Team Vengeance is just not letting them through. That's 4, that's 5, that's all the FaZe members. No one is close enough to get in.
Bad news didn't get any better for FaZe. In the bracket reset, they dropped an additional 3 straight maps as Vengeance stole a Cup 4 win from the losers bracket.
This is where it could get incredibly dangerous for FaZe. Not only is A neutral, but B is completely open for grabs. Vengeance has it. Now FaZe is not gaining any points whatsoever. They need to make a decision. Vengeance just 3-0'd FaZe. They just beat them in 2 series, 3-1, 3-0. They completed the sweep.
Challengers Cup 5 saw a rematch between Chiefs versus Renegades. The series was a lot closer this time as they traded maps and went to a Game 5. The Renegades again were too much for their APAC competition.
The first, but can't find the second. Renegades all too strong.
But let's take a look at the bracket for this APAC region. In first place, of course, Renegades taking home that $2,500.
Over in the European region, we also saw another close match between Team War and Train Hard. Both teams traded maps, creating another Game 5. But in the end, Train Hard was no match for Team War in Search and Destroy in Piccadilly, as War took the easy 6-0.
Wait a second, Dave sees him on the corner, but doesn't like the angle, comes out from behind cover, and does find the kill.
In the North American finals, we saw Atlanta FaZe go up against Team 6th Gear. But the 6th Gear squad, coming from the losers bracket, gave a run for their money and took down the Atlanta FaZe Academy 6-4, resetting the finals. FaZe found their rhythm in the reset, but 6th Gear didn't go down easy. Both teams traded maps, bringing us to another Game 5. In the end, though, 6th Gear edged out Atlanta FaZe Academy 6-1 to take Cup 5.
Way forward, but Katani and Diamond Khan lock things down. It's just so impressive to see these guys rise to the challenge every single week and never say die.
After the Toronto home series, 24 challenger teams in the NA and EU regions, as well as 12 from the APAC region, qualified for the Challengers Finals. The last chance qualifier was the last time teams from each region had a chance to keep their hopes alive for a piece of the $250,000 prize pool in the finals. But only 8 teams from North America and Europe, while 4 from the APAC region made it out and had a chance at a piece of $500,000. The culmination of the whole season, the Challenger Finals. Week after week, teams have competed to earn a chance at a piece of $500,000. 80 of the best Challenger teams have qualified, but only 1 team from each region earned the right to be crowned as Challengers champions. APAC saw some excitement in the winners finals when Chiefs bested Renegades in a tight series, taking it 3-2. But Renegades made quick work of Lisa 3-1 in the losers finals and met Chiefs again in the finals. Renegades were not willing to lose to Chiefs a second time. The first series went in Renegades' favor 3-0, resetting for another final. The second series was no different. Renegades came out swinging and took the series with another 3-0, proving what we knew all season. They are the APAC region champions. This would mark their 15th consecutive tournament win for the Renegades.
Will be your champions of APAC.
Have you ever won 50K this early in the morning?
It is 1 p.m., bro, and nah, I've never won this much money this quickly.
Over in the European Championship, Matches were similarly threatening for the #1 seed, Team War. They fell to Team Singularity in the winners finals and met Team Connect 5 in the losers finals. Team War almost saw their demise again in a close series with Connect 5, but War was able to take it 3-2. In the EU final, Team War, led by Dave, had a long road ahead as they need 2 series wins to take the European crown. The first series went to Team War 3-1.
The European Grand Finals is going to its second best of 5.
In the second final, Team War did it again by upsetting Singularity 3-1. Team War were the well-deserved European champions.
He's looking for the final kill. He's gonna get it. War. They walk away with the win.
Playing well when it matters and just calming down in crucial moments is the most important thing that we worked on going through that tournament. So I'm just overall pleased with everyone. I'm proud of the boys.
All eyes were on Triumph versus Carnage in the finals. Carnage, composed of Gunzy, Piersama, Ryza, Nightmare, and Hunt, made a challenging losers bracket run, beating Wester, Atlanta FaZe Academy, and 5-Star before meeting their final opponents Triumph for the first time. But as their name prophesied, Triumph showed their dominance and took the North American challengers decisively, taking home the first place prize at $50,000 out of the $250,000 prize pool.
But this is the one that matters. Triumph, your North American champions.
We just really put our heads down, grinded, focused on what we had to get better on, and I'm so excited right now.
With the conclusion of the 2020 Challenger season, we have seen a lot of amateur players rise to the top and a ton still on the radar that CDL teams are keeping a close eye on. Players like Awakening came from 6th gear and now starts for the Florida Mutineers. Hollow and Draza joined Optic Gaming LA after proving their worth on UIU. In March, Mac left Hybrid Black to join the New York Subliners. Challengers set the scene for Call of Duty Amateur and aspiring professional competition for years to come. From rising stars to heartbreaking losses and perseverance resulting in champions being crowned, the 2020 Challenger season had it all. As this season winds down, challengers will look ahead to the future and the coming season of competitions. After a year of fierce competition in both the city circuit and challenger scenes, it's clear that the amateur and aspiring pro community is stronger than ever. The path to pro is real, and with enough work, amateurs can make the leap to the 12 best teams in the world.
Hello and welcome to the 2020 CDL Season Retrospective presented by Grubhub. I'll be your host, Clint Maven Evans, alongside Joe Merck DeLuca. Joe, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Grubhub sent us some meals that we're going to enjoy tonight,
sure
but
did.
I'm very happy about that, Maven.
So, Joe, what did you get?
I got... they have this, it's called like a 7-ingredient chicken rice bowl with some yum yum sauce.
What?
What did you get, Clint? You probably got a burrito.
Oh, you know me so well, Joe. I did go with Mexican food. I got a big old burrito, Joe. Oh my God. Look at the size of this thing. It's massive, Joe. It's as big as my entire head. But this is gonna be fun because Grubhub's incredible. You know, just all the different rewards and perks and everything they have. They are #1. Grubhub and this delicious meal aside, Joe, the reason we're here is again the retrospective on this CDL season. It all started January 2020 in Minneapolis, Minnesota. We had our 12 franchise teams, and few came in with more hype than the Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, you had the Tiny Terrors returning in Simp and aBeZy, the world champions, and they brought the heat to the stage, taking down the Dallas Empire, taking down the New York Subliners. It was a great weekend for the Atlanta FaZe.
FaZe were just too strong.
Few teams might have had as many eyes on as them as teams like the Huntsmen and then the Empire as well. What did you see out of those squads to kick things off?
Well, there was a lot of hype about the Dallas Empire. You had Chicago, the rivalry right away, right? Crim's not on that team where, you know, he won so many titles with guys like Scump, guys like Formal, but he gets taken down. And then Chicago, not only do they beat Dallas, they also take on Optic Gaming Los Angeles and smoke them. So those were some of our hypest matches that weekend.
And for the hometown favorites, the Minnesota Rocker, what do you see from them?
They just showed that they were a competitive squad. They were going to be there all year long. And what a better way to start the year than going 2-0 in your hometown.
Thank you guys so much for everything this weekend. I love you guys. I'm trying to be a part of Minnesota. And see you at the next event.
The
Minnesota Rock are looking unstoppable.
After the first CDL home series tournament in London, which Chicago Huntsmen were able to take,
it does not get better than that.
The season shifted to Atlanta, where the Atlanta FaZe put on an absolute clinic in their hometown, Joe.
They absolutely did, and they showed why we were talking them up.
Cellium is getting his knife hot and dirty.
Cellium puts up an MVP performance. They are tested by the Minnesota Rocker in a Game 5, but they showed why they were going to be one of the best teams in the world all year long.
Atlanta FaZe remain perfect. They are just so good.
And one of the big storylines at the end of last year, that United World Championship team, Prestinni and Arcitys, split up.
This is the first time me and my brother have not been on a professional team together. I'm appreciating the times we play together, but it's very different.
Mutineers are the underdog in this, and Joe, what a story it was.
Florida gets the W. Prestinni wins the battle versus brother.
It just showed that there's more to this than just the game, didn't it?
What did this mean to you two to go up against each other today?
I don't want to go into detail, but it's an amazing feeling.
It also just showed that the Florida Mutineers were going to be a team that was so competitive throughout the year. This was their first showing in that final.
What a game from Florida.
The Atlanta FaZe home series was a wild one, but let's move on now to Los Angeles. For the Atlanta FaZe, they were barely losing maps. They looked like titans that were untouchable.
That's ridiculous work from FaZe.
This Rocker team comes in and pushes them the distance, able to beat them in a Game 5. It was shocking.
Rocker, they do it! It's Rocker with the win!
Minnesota was the one team that kept taking them to the Game 5s. They just couldn't close it out, but some MVP-type performances behind GodRx showed that Rocker was here to compete with the likes of Chicago, Dallas, and Atlanta.
A massive win for the Minnesota Rocker, who have been doubted effectively the entire year.
At the end of the day, our team is probably one of the best in the game when we on point. We knew we could beat them, and we just did it again.
Now, for teams like Empire, this was their real chance at redemption to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, and they capture that redemption, don't they? Shotzzy, all the hate online. He shows up bigger and better than ever.
Shotzzy!
He is on point.
We're obviously better than all these other teams that we've been playing.
Empire locking it down!
So just really tighten up our gameplay, don't make any mental mistakes, and just play our game.
They are able to close this one out, and they showed that they can get it done on land.
Put your hands together for the Dallas Empire, the victors of your Los Angeles home series event.
And for the Mutineers, suddenly Prestinni's out, Pharaoh's in. What the hell's going on, Joe?
Yeah, that's what we're all thinking, right? You just made a final, and now you want to go through a roster change. Prestinni, he wants out. We're not exactly sure what's going on, but Florida, they don't make it out of groups. That was a big surprise.
Empire ripped the heart out of the chest of the Mutineers.
It certainly was, and while the other surprise right after that is really when this global pandemic and COVID blows up, it leads to this new online format.
We're all over the country, literally, right now. Everyone is working their literal buttocks off to try to make this work out. And so far, so good.
Well, whether it was LAN, whether it was online, the Huntsmen would again have to try and go through the Mutineers. And unfortunately for Huntsmen fans, it was the same result.
Florida Mutineers have done it.
The teamwork is just exceptional right now.
Yeah, they get over the loss of Prestinni. Pharaoh shows that he's one of the best players in the world.
That's on a highlight reel right now.
How is it teaming with Pharaoh?
He's great, man. He brings a lot of energy, and I mean a lot of energy.
Pharaoh is on an absolute rampage right now.
He's just been a really, really important piece in our team. Absolute villain.
Really good. Nice.
We're going to fast forward to the Seattle home series event. FaZe and Empire to this point have collected their second home series win, but now I want to focus on some of the big roster changes that happened during the mid-season. Joe, can you talk me through them?
Yeah, well, one of the big ones, you know this name by now, and that's Mac for the New York Subliners.
Mac finds another Mac fights too! Oh my goodness gracious me! Mac basically doing it all himself.
The Royal Ravens bring in 0.
Already with the double kill.
There's a lot of teams where they need that one change, you know what I'm saying?
An absolute beast.
I'm glad to be back, and it's only going up from here, you know.
What a thing of perfection.
But the big one, Prestinni and Arcitys were reunited in Chicago. The Twins go on to win Chicago's second CDL title of the season.
That band of brothers reunited. The Huntsmen get it done.
We have a really solid roster. You know, we have every single role that we need, and everyone's really good at their role and at the game. It's just been a skyrocket. It's been awesome, and I love it.
We're now going to jump to the Toronto Home Series event, our final home series of the year. And how could you not talk about leading into this? The red hot June for the Mutineers. They go back-to-back at events and dominate the competition. And then you take a look at the Subliners. They came out of nowhere for their home series event.
It feels great to defend the LAN. You know, our organization put on a great event for us. They were supporting us so much through the rough start, so it meant a lot for us as a team. So we got to keep up the work and continue this performance to finish out the year.
I don't think anybody saw that coming, but it all leads in to this Toronto event, one of the most stacked events we had all year, and Joe, it did not disappoint.
And it was all about that number 8 seed. Paris was right there. Optic Gaming Los Angeles was right there.
What a shot.
But who did it? It's the Toronto Ultra at their own home series, and they do it in a crazy way.
It's 1v1! It's 1v1 and Methods clutches again! He goes huge for Ultra, and they get their first home series victory! Oh, Joe!
We've just clutched up. Literally, it's been the complete opposite the whole year. And now we've secured 7th place in Winners for Champs. It's just unreal.
What a run it was. Now the stage is set, the seeds are set. It's time to talk playoffs. First, I'm going to kick it off talking about London. I don't think many people saw them getting into the top 4, but somehow the Ravens get it done.
I did not see that coming, and they do it in a tough way. They lose in winners round 1 at Toronto.
This has been a struggle for them. It continues to be a problem for London.
But then they win 3 matches in a row, and they get that sweet revenge over the Ultra 3-1, and now they have a date with Chicago in losers round 5.
And there it is. It's Ravens redemption.
Another team we did not see coming. Optic Gaming starting bottom 4 and then making a run. Joe, what stood out for you?
Well, they start off with a crazy match going all the way to a map 5 where they need Dashy to come in. He goes big.
He's hitting the snipes. He's going massive.
But it's another game 5 against the Chicago Huntsmen. Goes all the way to a round 11.
Envoy gonna peek from outside. The challenge is gonna come in. Scump's gotta reload. No one can finish the kill. Arcitys picks up 2. 1v1. And Huntsmen win it.
They had a great run, but it gets shut down by the Huntsmen.
That was one of the most intense game 5s I've probably ever been a part of. It's the most intense series I've ever been a part of. It feels amazing. You know, I just came in today like one goal, you know, push it to the champs weekend, and we did just that. That was the biggest win of the series for us.
The other 2 teams we have in the top 4, the Atlanta FaZe. aBeZy's able to turn, he's able to snap, and FaZe take it 6-4. And then the Empire as well.
Dallas, never say die. What a round.
They're sitting comfortably in that winner's bracket final. Empire goes huge. Wow.
Obviously, whatever we're doing is succeeding. And really, that's all that matters is succeeding each and every tournament that we play in.
Playoffs are in the books. It is now time for championship weekend. Joe, you fired up?
Maven, who doesn't love watching the best teams in the world compete for the most money we have ever seen? It is going to be legendary.
It is. I love the excitement in your voice, but we're going to get our picks in, but we need to get your picks as well. What team do you think is going to take the championship? Use the code of the team you love. You've got a chance to win Grubhub rewards, and who doesn't love Grubhub rewards? But those that watched, thank you. We are in for a thrilling championship weekend.
Oh, it's wonderful.
It all starts right now.
What happens when the bright lights of the stage become the warm glow of your monitor? When the echoes of glory don't come from the adoring masses, but from a set of headphones. Do you let change consume you, or do you answer the call? Stand up, prove it doesn't matter where or when or how.
It's madness!
This is your team's call to glory. This is the Call of Duty League Championship. The time is now to reach out, touch greatness.
The battle of the Titan! What a rampage this is! Oh my! For the truth, they close it out!
Make them stop and say, hear your team's name reverberating in eternity. And now, this is the last chapter, seemingly written in destiny. It's number 1 versus number 2. Revenge versus legacy. FaZe versus Empire. All 12 teams took their shot, and only the best still stand.
It all comes down to the next few hours. The hard work, the commitment, the fight to win has pushed only 2 above the pack. Atlanta FaZe are filled with tiny terrors and talent who are looking for their next taste of glory. But the Empire will have more to say about that as they look to build a new legacy. As we saw over the stadium and drop into Verdansk, it's easy to reflect on the countless hours of work, dedication, and so much more that has been poured into this moment over our Champs weekend. The obstacles today are going to be the cost of greatness for either of our two teams. Pride, place, and millions of dollars on the line, with only one team that can earn the right to call themselves the Call of Duty League champions. Who will it be? Well, we are here to find out. Welcome to the CDL Game Day presented by Game Fuel. My name is Lottie and I'm going to be hosting the desk today. And joining me, I have quite the pair today for you guys. Of course, we haven't spared any expense when it comes to, of course, the day here at Champs. I do have a very special guest. I have TP joining us once again here on the Call of Duty League desk. The last time we saw you, T, was of course back at the live shows, back on LAN. And what a change it has been, of course, this season. But it's so good to have you back, bro. How are you feeling into the final day of Champs?
Listen, the playoffs and the Champs weekend so far has been an absolute blast to watch. You guys have been killing it. The commentators have been killing it. The players have been killing it. It's going to be back, though. The launch weekend trio is back, and we're going to walk you guys through the action today.
Oh, absolutely. And can I say, you're looking fresh today, Teep. Fresh. And another person who's looking mighty fine, bringing the fire, as usual, of course, is Nameless, my absolute homie, over in the corner. Dude, that jacket... is it suede?
Dude, this is some red. This is some red velvet. You know, we're bringing out the Ron Burgundy vibes today. But Lottie, you're always dishing out the gas. I'm gonna say, I see the drip, I see the change. You're looking good as well. It's a good day.
Thank you. I thought I'd bring some ice, because I think things are about to get a little icy today. So I thought, why not bring it out for the occasion? And talking about the occasion, let's take a look at the schedule that we're giving you guys today, presented by the US Army. Of course, we have a big day today. It is the day, and I'm sure you've all woken up thinking to yourselves, today we're going to be crowning a champion. And of course, it is CDL Game Day presented by Game Fuel. We've got Dallas Empire versus Atlanta FaZe. They are our finalists today. And boy, what a day it was yesterday getting to this point. Nameless, anything that was really standing out for you for our first day of Champs?
It was a lot of things, right? Like you're talking about Royal Ravens making it all the way, upsetting a couple teams to get top 4. I don't think many expected that. Huntsmen bowing out to FaZe, due to some crazy clutches, Cellium at the bar just popping up and down that 7-piece. There's been so many insane moments, and today with the best of 9, there's bound to be more.
There it is indeed. And of course, there's a lot of you guys that are guessing the bracket along the way in our Metro Perfect Bracket Challenge. So we'll take a look right now to see who is ruling the day. Dysol right at the top of the leaderboard with 111 points, securing that one. So incredible stuff across the board there. And talking about boards, I do indeed have another for you. And boy, is this a big one. It's our prize pool, of course. And if you guys don't know, I don't know how you don't know, because I feel like I talk about this 24/7. It's the money, baby. Have you seen this prize pool? First place, 1.5 milli on the line. The pressure is on for these teams for their bank because they're going to be bringing some serious money bags on the way home after today. To be honest, no matter what happens here, first and second place team, 1.5 million and then 900k. Ooh, this is huge. What do you think of this? What do you think of this prize pool, man?
Damn. Listen, we've talked a little bit about the transition over online and how the players are to get in the right mindset. Just stare at this graphic for a couple minutes, and that's all you need to do. Yeah. 1.5 million for first. The runner-up prize pool, absolutely insane for these teams making it to the final, but they absolutely deserve it. The way that these two teams have been playing throughout the entire year so far to lock in these top seeds, it's been very, very impressive to watch, and it seems to be getting better and better each day we see them.
Oh, 100%. And I think that's the scariest thing, of course, for some of these teams is how much better can you get? And can your opponent get? I think that's the question probably on the FaZe minds right now. And of course, Dallas Empire at that too. But do you know what's something else that's on my mind? Nameless, I think you already know what's on my mind.
Burritos?
It's burritos.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We're giving away more today.
Yeah, it's burritos. Of course, because of course today we're going to be handing out free burritos. Thanks so much to Chipotle. To get more details, of course, just type Chipotle into the chat, but I can tell you the rules right now. Don't worry, I got you guys at home. So of course we are having burritos if a match today reaches around 11 in search, if we see a 40 elimination game in any respawn. So some big things today, and hopefully we might be seeing a few burritos in the chat today. So make sure you have that one ready to go. Copy and paste that one. That's a little tip for you guys, and then you might get your hands on a burrito. But of course we do have something extra exciting for you guys as well, because at the end of today, after our finals, we are going to be announcing our MVP Astro Gaming, and this is huge because of course, you know, look at what's on the line, everybody. Presented by Astro Gaming, of course. Stick around after our final match today to see who will be the lucky winner of this personal award, and also these incredible custom prizes. A Meister watch, look at that drip right there on your wrist, custom Astro A40 TR headset, the drip on your head, and of course the MVP trophy, the drip in your hands. What more could you want? This is kind of crazy, and I got to say my MVP, of course, goes out to Nameless. Dude, if I could choose,
I'm
this
giving
would
it
be
back.
yours, pal.
It's your MVP award, all right? You get to take it this time. No, but seriously
Look
though,
at this is a little gas up happening.
The front runners for me for MVP right now, if I had to pick, are like Clay on one side, and then on the other, it's really split between a couple of them. Like they'd have to define it in this final match, but Clay for me on Dallas has been lighting it up, man, which is surprising right after the season.
I mean, it's been kind of crazy because there's so many, I think there's so many players that have so much potential to win this MVP award, especially because they've stepped up so much in playoffs. Anyone you've got your eye on team?
I think I'm going to lean towards aBeZy on the side of FaZe. The fact that he's able to play at such a fast speed, his first bloods are so crucial with their S&D style, and probably the reason why they've been so consistent in the mode on so many different maps. Just look at him play compared to a lot of players on particular maps in S&D, and it really sticks out for me. If he shows up in the final here, he's a front runner for me for sure.
100%. There's so many front runners. I couldn't even choose, to be honest. I think everyone's pretty damn amazing. But you know what? We do have a game afoot. It is the champs game. I can't believe it. We're in the finals, people. You can chill out. I'm not chill at all whatsoever. But we do have some rules and regulations to make sure you guys are aware at home while watching this. Now, this match, of course, is extra special. So it is going to be a best of 9. And Dallas Empire already starting one map ahead. So they do have an advantage. That is, of course, because they did get through the winners bracket. They won their winners final. FaZe have gone through the elimination bracket, of course, taking down Huntsmen. So they are one map behind. But hey, the game is still on. It's anyone's victory at the end of the day. It just depends on which team is the best when it comes down to it, and kind of starts to do things a little bit, on the back foot, which is of course going to be FaZe here. But how much is this extra map gonna do for Dallas Empire? That is my question. Nameless, we're starting with you, of course, buddy, because Dallas Empire have already proved themselves previously against Atlanta FaZe. I mean, they put on a hell of a show for us, and I think right now, considering they managed to beat FaZe in that best of 5, and the clutch factor from FaZe is usually pretty strong. That wasn't the case last time. Dallas feeling pretty confident here.
Yeah, and you know, starting up 1-0, obviously it's not the biggest advantage, but it's an advantage nonetheless, right? And another thing to look at here is they were lights out in the hard point, right? And that is going to be the first map. You would think starting up 1-0, it would start with a search and destroy. Nope, we're right back on the hard point. So Empire have a huge opportunity here to go up 2-0 in the series, which is massive for confidence going into the rest of the maps. You got to think this is a long marathon, right? You need players like Crim and Clay to be consistent. They're 9 maps going up against some of the most talented players we have in Call of Duty right now. So it's a big task, but you know, they can do it.
Yeah, it's a massive task, and team, obviously they have come across each other quite a few times, and Dallas have only able to close out 2 games against Atlanta, and being able to do this right in this moment, knowing that the stats are against you, that surely has to be a huge boost for them. How do you feel about this Empire team going into this final match?
I mean, they were able to take home a clutch victory yesterday, and I think a lot of that data was so much earlier in the year. I don't know how much of it is credible now. The one thing that I do want to bring up, though, is this veto system, the map picks, is going to be a lot different too. And the data weighs heavily towards FaZe when you're talking about like their second or third game modes that aren't really like their picks, they're middle of the road, like game modes, I guess I would call them. When you look at those stats on the FaZe side compared to Empire, that's where FaZe has their advantage. But when you think about the preparation, these teams have faced each other so many times. There's so much VOD. So which team is going to be more prepared going into like their second or third S&D, the second or third Dom we might be able to see in this series as well. When it comes to those ones, depending on the order of them, is going to dictate the series, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's a bit of a 100%. Weird thing to think about. Sorry, Lottie, because you look at the Ramaza where FaZe had only played it like 3 times, and they were they had the advantageous position multiple times in the map, and they end up losing the round. So, you know, the data shows like FaZe should be more prepared, but then in the situation where they only played it 3 times, they weren't. So we're going to learn a lot about these teams. The last final questions we have about their deep map pool, it'll all be exposed right now.
It will. The stamina is real there. So you can pull it out the bag, that's for sure. And I wonder what kind of tactics and strats they're going to have in terms of their veto system. It's going to be very interesting to see what our map and mode layout will be. But you guys, of course, I did mention that Atlanta FaZe have already come up against Dallas Empire, and Dallas did manage to close that one out in quite a dominating fashion. And the comms at the end of the game are pretty spectacular. So if you did miss that one, check this out.
Priestahh, you know that silence will turn it into a 1 versus 1. Priestahh versus our MVP and Shotzzy. Both players take damage. The challenge comes in from Shotzzy, and the regular season MVP gets it done.
Let's go! You're on our team! That's what you're MVP. Let's get him. Go, baby. Go, man. Come on, baby. Go. Let's go, dude.
Love
the contrast of the 2 teams is definitely evident. That is for sure. I think that's what you want, though. You want to celebrate like that. The passion is real, and of course this means so much to both of our teams here. So you are going to get that contrast. You're going to get the tears on one end, and you're going to get the cheers and all sorts of curse words on the other. But we love to see that kind of comms from these guys. And talking about comms, there is no one I don't think I love more than having these 2 guys in my ear, because they're going to be heading up this match for you guys today. I'm really, really excited to be throwing over to, of course, you already know, my 2 favorites. I've already said it about 100 times this season. They're my 2 favorite casters. We're heading over right now to Maven and Merc. Guys, welcome. It's Champs Day. It's CDL Game Day presented by Game Fuel. How are you fellas feeling?
How is everybody doing? I'm fired up. It's finals time, baby. Yo, you feeling good? You feeling good?
I feel good, man. I feel real. You look good, Clint. I will be honest with you. That outfit looks spectacular.
I feel
you look like an angel.
Yeah,
an angel.
I was thinking, like, if an angel was actually on Earth, like walking the streets, this is probably what he'd be wearing, right? I'm very, very angelic. I see like a little halo, little brighter light on my head, and I've got the whole get up.
Yeah, it looks good. But before we get into this, I want to take a look at a couple of the tweets from the moms on Atlanta FaZe. I believe first we're going to take a look at Mama Crowder. Big fan of Crowder. You and I play a lot with him, and Mama Crowder always at events, always supporting. And there we go. We see it right there. Super proud of you guys. It has been it's been a long year for both of these squads, and the moms showing some love. So you love to see that support. She's got all of the gear on. You know, she has made a whole bunch of custom stuff for a lot of the different casters throughout the years, and then we see some more right there. And now we're going to take another one of Priestahh mom's tweet, and look at the support from just so many people. That's what it's about, man. You know, friends, family at home supporting these guys' dreams.
I love Mama Crowder. I'll be honest with you. Like that's we think about that like going all the way back, like early in the year, like well, not early in the year, like earlier in our careers. Like all the moms, all the parents are so passionate about it. It's awesome to see, and they've got to be so excited just seeing their kids. Like how much money they have a chance to take home is just absolutely unbelievable. But like my biggest thought right now going into this, and I've got a lot because there are a lot of different storylines, and we'll touch on them, and I'm sure the analysts will as well. But it's the top 2 teams from the entire year, right? It's the top 2 teams from the entire year. How fitting is it that those are the 2 left at the end of the road, Joe?
It's wild, right? Number 1, number 2, they've battled so many times. Yeah, it's obviously one-sided, but Dallas Empire, they won the big one yesterday. They have a chance to win another big one today.
No, they absolutely did. When it mattered most, Empire able to get it done, but that is going to do it, at least for some of the prep with Joe and I. It's great to see everybody. We're ready to get rocking. It is finals time. The CDL Championship match is just around the corner. We'll be right back.
MajorManiak with the play. What a play from Simp.
Cellium goes huge.
aBeZy. Lightning strikes twice. What an individual play from Priestahh. On the flank, it's going to be Clayster. Hey, Clayster's going to get bumped. 4 going to drop 3. We have ourselves a new champ.
It's the Dallas Empire with their 2nd home series win.
It's chaos.
Call of Duty League is brought to you by Metro. Watch the best at their best with unlimited data from Metro, all on T-Mobile's nationwide 5G network. Metro, everything you need to rule your day.
Scump Gaming, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The United States Air Force. Learn more at airforce.com.
Save money at the restaurants you love with Grubhub Perks. Use code CDLChamps at checkout to get free delivery.
This is the last chapter, seemingly written in destiny. It's number 1 versus number 2. Revenge versus legacy. FaZe versus Empire. All 12 teams took their shot, and only the best still stand.
Guys, I just want to give you a reminder to head to Scump Gaming on Twitter right now to enter for a chance to win a CDL Scump Impact controller. We are back, of course, at the CDL. It's the championship match, and I am so excited here. CDL Game Day presented by GameFuel, of course. So yeah, super excited. I'm with the best in the business when it comes to my analysts. I got TP today, I got Nameless today, as every day, and I'm so hype about it. And of course, our 2 finalists, which are Dallas Empire versus Atlanta FaZe. What could you want more out of your finals here at the Call of Duty League? Incredible stuff across the board. Both of these teams have been so vigorous in their journeys to get here all season long. Both have been at the top of their game constantly, and now it's the decider. We see exactly who is going to reign supreme, who is going to take this. We do know, of course, that Dallas haven't been the most consistent when it comes to, of course, Atlanta FaZe, and FaZe have had the one up. But previously, yesterday, we saw that Dallas were capable of taking down FaZe when it means the most. We're into our game view keys to victory, of course, headed up by yours truly, Nameless. So talk to me about this one.
Yeah, continue the momentum. Stay strong early on in the hardpoint and get a leg up in the marathon. Clayster has the highest KD of all players remaining. He boasts a 1.18 leading the way. Typically, he's been the X factor in the FaZe series. In both series where he has played well against them, they have won. Another thing to keep your eye on, though, is Shotzzy. He had rough games 3 and 4 yesterday, which could be a little bit scary in a longer series. You're going to need him to be on point because he is that main slayer who has to go toe-to-toe with some of the best SMGs in the game.
I think a big point I want to bring up too, I got my eyes on Crimsix. If you look at Champs last time, he didn't have a good Sunday at all, right? He's going to try and make his way back and have a way better performance than back to BO4 Champs. If he can step up today and continue the performance he's been putting on so far throughout playoffs and Champs weekend, they're in a really good spot.
Yeah, they certainly had a good Saturday, that is for sure. He was dropping 30+ bombs all over the place. It was sick. Yep. Yeah, he did indeed. Game fuel keys to victory for Atlanta FaZe, bro. You know what to do.
Yeah, focus on the hardpoint. They were 1-3 in hardpoint yesterday overall and 0-2 versus Dallas. You heard Simp in the interview. He said, in these tense situations, we need to focus up and close it out, right? The game 4, it could have been theirs. They end up choking it. And Simp knows he underperformed in both of those hard points. It came down to final moments on game 4. You need a better performance from him and better team decision in those moments. Come from the horse's mouth. I got to go with it.
Great points there. A big thing to note too, Dallas Empire is a team that's been performing well while getting outslayed sometimes. So maybe if you're FaZe, when you get down to those late game situations, slow it down and focus on the fundamentals. We've seen so many hard points go down to the wire where these teams are not making, consistent decision making when it comes to rotating to late hard points. So you might be up in kills, but at the end of the game, all that stuff goes out the window. You got to play good team Call of Duty. Can FaZe do it?
It's kind of crazy, actually, how much they have been outslayed in the past 7 matches. We have seen like 2 of their players have hit a 1.0 KD, of course, but then Atlanta FaZe had 4 players in the 7 matches hit a 1.0, which is kind of wild to see that kind of contrast there. But they've still managed to do it a couple of times, and it all comes down to this match. So we'll see where the gunfight takes us, guys. But it is time to do our predictions brought to you by Sony's Xperia smartphone. And I'm going to start off with Teep. Teep, what are you taking for this one? This is a
it's tough.
really important prediction, by the way. A very important one.
It's stressful. I feel like either way, you're going to be thinking about the other side. But I'm going to go. It's going the distance. I'm going with that one for sure. And I actually went with FaZe down to the wire in a last map victory. And the reason I'm going with that is the stats leading towards their second or third game types in whatever mode, whether it be domination or S&D in particular. All the data points in their direction. I think hard points, we've seen Dallas recently look so damn good in the hard points. I think those are going to be a wash, basically a coin flip. But those other maps in those modes, I think are going to give them the very, very slight edge to win this one.
Okay, I like it. Nameless, where are you heading with this?
I'm leading over towards Dallas. I think they're going to take this one 5-4. I also have it going the distance. And the reason being is we're seeing a brand new Clay and also an improved Crim, right? Like, I think these guys are the difference when it comes to that data where they can prove it wrong, because that's new. We haven't seen that throughout the season, them be this consistent. I think they can get them through this series.
Okay, well, I really took my time deciding this one. I'm really, really struggling. Like you said, Teep, you can make an argument for both sides here. I eventually went with 5-4 Dallas. Again, it's going to go the distance. These two teams know exactly how to face each other, and I think it's going to be a battle of the ages. But ultimately, I just felt like yesterday, from what I saw out of Atlanta FaZe, despite the stats, the pressure looked like it got to them a little bit, and I think they were looking a little shaky. And then a champs version of Clay and Crim, that's terrifying. That's very, very scary. And I think that confidence is going to ooze into the rest of their team, and they might be actually taking this championship. So I'm really excited to hand this over right now to, of course, your two casters that are going to be heading up this match. It is the one and only Maven and Merc. You've had them all season long. They're an absolutely incredible duo, and I'm really excited to hear them take this final. So, gents, it's over to you.
Thank you so much, Lottie. You guys killed it. Now, Joe, we are ready to go. It is time for the CDL Championship match. And man, this is interesting because you and I have been looking through kind of the stats for this and the maps and modes and where we're going. And I think we both kind of left thinking, this has got potential to be a banger, like a marathon. Really go the distance. Can you kind of talk at a high level about why you think that can happen?
Well, I think you just look at their recent matchups. Obviously, yesterday went to a game 5. If you look at their matchup at Toronto, week 13, it was a 3-0, but it was like a 10-point hard point, round 11. Basically, these two have been performing and getting better, and they're starting to match up. And it comes down to a couple of plays game to game. And when that is happening, you have so much talent on both sides where I think we are going to go the distance. I think everybody thinks that. I think we're going to be really sad if it doesn't.
Yeah.
So that's why. I just think that these teams are at their peak right now, and that's what you want to see. The two best teams in the world.
Well, let's take a look now at our Game Fuel featured player. It is going to be Clayster, and my God, did he have some clutches and individual moments of brilliance yesterday. Yeah, he'll catch some flack from being the old man. Every now and then, he's going double negative. But for this title, he has been consistent for the most part. Like, he's had a couple off events, but like he's been frying, man, and he has been clutch. Like, when it comes to the big moments, he's been big. And I think like more than your regular matchup, you're playing like a Gorillas or Surge or somebody, when you're playing against the best team in the world, it usually comes down to those moments.
I think what you're really seeing from Dallas Empire, and especially Clay, is we talk about sort of this veteran mentality in the way they are preparing for matchups. Like, you saw it yesterday, like game 5 Ramaza, the way he was playing around construction. Clay is one of those guys where in big moments, he sort of calms himself down. He's settled. Yes, he's bringing the communication, but he lets the game come to him sometimes. And I think that is where, his experience really shines through. You see the stats here. Search and destroy, he's been big. The respawns, he's been big. But yeah, it's just about that experience. He's going for back-to-back rings. This guy knows what he needs to do in these big moments.
We'll take a look now at the social soundboard. This is from Karma. If Clay wins tomorrow, he's the 5v5 boogeyman. And yeah, he's found these squads with, a ton of young talent. You think that back last year, he ends up on that team with aBeZy and Simp. I know Simp comes in kind of late in the year or middle of the year for JCap, but he's got these young, talented players around him. And then this year, obviously, with the newcomers in Shotzzy and iLLeY, to these just young, dominant players that he's playing alongside. This perfect mix with their squad that seems to be flowing so well. We'll see if Clay can do it again, but it is time to now introduce our teams. First off, let's take a look at the Dallas Empire.
The Dallas Empire very well may be the best team in the Call of Duty League.
fight. Oh, no!
This is not a game. I didn't come to play.
Huke goes huge. Where do these search rounds go? Once again, Empire steal around.
Shotzzy is ridiculous.
Hey, burn it up. Burn it up. Yeah, you know I'm coming for the crown. And we don't play around. You better get out my way.
We have covered this roster card many times this year because, well, they keep making deep runs in tournaments. They had 3 home series wins. Shotzzy, Crim, Clay, iLLeY, Huke the Nuke, stacked from top to bottom.
Yeah, just headlined obviously by Crim and Clay, the veterans, 2 of the most winning players in Call of Duty history. But then it's followed up by 3 of the most talented individuals that we have in our league. You know, and I think they all took a step forward. They're all learning from one another. That's why they're in this position.
Well, they're in a good position. Up a map, getting ready to head into the final match of this entire year, and what a treat it is going to be. But their opposition looking for revenge and filled to the brim with talent of their own. It is Atlanta FaZe. Let's meet the roster. Atlanta looking to make a statement. Have we even seen the peak of his ability?
1, 2, 3 for MajorManiak.
Cellium is the best player in the game.
He might be the MVP if he keeps it
Stays
up.
on, baby.
What an individual play from Priestahh.
FaZe dominate the late game.
FaZe off, baby. Let's go.
FaZe came out the year firing on all cylinders. MajorManiak, Cellium, Simp, Priestahh, aBeZy. Joe, what makes this team special?
They are just so talented from top to bottom. There's not really a weakness. Everybody can do it all. Yeah, when we first saw this roster form, we're like, that's the one. That could be the one, and they have an opportunity to be number 1.
Well, we saw the predictions come in from our analyst and host and Lottie. It's time for us to get to our Sony Xperia smartphone predictions. Joe, how do you see this shaking out?
So I went, we are asked this before we see maps or anything. I went 5-3 Dallas Empire, but I will say to you, I am a little bit nervous. The first 5 maps are the exact same that we saw from yesterday's series. I didn't expect that. And this worries me. Why? Because I thought Dallas outprepared Atlanta FaZe, plain and simple. But what adjustments can Atlanta FaZe make in these first 5 maps? That's going to really be the big question. I'm going to stick with Dallas, but I'm a little bit worried.
I went 5-4 FaZe, and I was torn on this because on contesting the point, I had to make the argument for why FaZe would win, and they've been more consistent and solid in the finals at the home series events, right? Like, they've closed them out where we've seen FaZe come up short a lot, but I picked FaZe to win it at the beginning. I'm sticking with my gut. I'm going FaZe in an absolute marathon. I am just hoping we get an incredible series. But you talked about the maps and modes. Let's take a look through it now and how this is going to play out. Because when you take a look early in this, and we talked about the fact that it's the same 5 maps to start this off. Basically, it's the same order, right? Like when you go Cave, Gunrunner, Petro, Gunrunner, Ramaz, that's what we saw in the winners bracket final. Same thing. I know that we saw Empire win that map on Caves, but it's very good for FaZe. Typically, that's been a very strong map for them, not for Empire. You look at the first couple of maps, it looks really, really good for FaZe. But as the series gets deeper, the series goes longer, it gets better and better for Empire. Give me a shootout, Joe. I need a shootout.
I think that's what we all want. But as you said, yeah, a lot is around these first 3 maps. Can Dallas take one? They were able to steal that is your Cave, which was such a big story. You know, Crim had a great map. We saw the Graw come out from Shotzzy, really focusing on the 4th and 5th hill. So we'll have to keep our eyes on that. But I think really the big story between these two, they've matched up so many times. Dallas, they have the advantage in hardpoint. They're 6-5 in the series, but where do Atlanta FaZe really come in strong? It's domination, where they're 6-1, or 7-1. I think that it's 7-3 in their favor in search and destroy. I think you heard Nameless talk about it. Their hardpoint has to be better. They have an opportunity to completely dismantle Dallas Empire if they can fix their mistakes.
Absolutely. I mean, these first 3 maps, again, the reason they're big, Dallas 2-6 on Cave, 11-6 on Gunrunner Search, but 0-3 versus Atlanta, 2-4 on Petrodon, but 0-2 versus Atlanta. If they can get one of these map wins, how massive it would be. But let's get it rocking. It is time for the CDL Championship match. Empire FaZe rolling right back into Cave. And Joe, from the winners bracket final, considering we saw this for the map 1, what really stood out for you? What was the big key for you in that first map?
Well, it's what we've talked about with Atlanta FaZe's hardpoint the past couple of months, their ability to hold. When they get these early rotations yesterday, you know, after the first set, it was a 90, 100-point lead. And then we saw the strategy come out for Dallas Empire where they would give up a hill early, rotate. If that doesn't happen, if Atlanta FaZe can hold those hills, you know, who knows? Who knows what happens yesterday?
Yeah, we'll keep an eye when we get to like Cave Side West on how Empire play it, because yeah, they were really putting everything into holding that right side of the map for like 3 straight hard points, and we'll see if that's what continues. But nice points early for Empire. Kill feed all going their way as well. It'll be FaZe inside of Cave Side East, and this is going to be a prime example of this. So FaZe are going to give up a lot of time at this point. They're going to be set up early in a great position. But if they get broken, it could be the same spot again, where you end up with this 70-point advantage for Empire.
Well, they might not be in a great position. It was that iLLeY with some nice shots. Simp is going to recover. He's going to take down 2. Crim trying to play his life right now. Trying to play for spawns, trying to play for rotation. But Atlanta FaZe, okay, they slow things down. They deal with the players trying to put pressure on the spawns. Now it's all about the front hit. How does Dallas Empire want to break through?
Well, let's see what they can do. Trying to hit it the mid-alley and the west side of the cave. I think it's Huke that's able to take down one. Could be an opening, but aBeZy is able to pick that up. aBeZy has been so strong, and he keeps it going here as he does shut down 2. Now the pressure that MajorManiak inside of the point. He's going to need some help as he's trying to lock down the time. The flood has gotten here from Empire. The spawns haven't flipped, but they've gotten enough kills to get FaZe spawning in the back and get into the point. This is great from Empire.
Yeah, and now they're going to trap them through. We're going to head to soccer field next. This would be on the bottom side of your mini-map. You see iLLeY, our number 2. He's going to be locking things on, and you're sort of in a trap right now. You do have 10 seconds before the next hill pops. Maybe you can gain some ground if you're Atlanta FaZe. Simp, we know what he can do. 9-5, just finished on a 4 spree, but 3 go down, 4 go down. Huke the nuke going big. Can he find number 5? He can. Up to 12-4. He's been the MVP for me for Dallas Empire. He's been so clutch, so consistent, and he is keeping it going right now.
Up to 7 in a row. Finally will drop, but think about those kills. It was Clayster with a triple to kind of pin FaZe back at the first point. Then as the transition's coming in, you get 5 from Huke. Like FaZe just didn't have a chance. They're just now getting towards the point. There's 30 seconds remaining in it, but they're able to rebound with a bit of authority to stay in this game and only be down 20. But what an individual moment of brilliance from Clayster and Huke. Now FaZe will try to answer back. You take a look at that number 0 and aBeZy already rotating all the way over to Cave Side West, making sure he's getting set up for next. How many members will he have to deal with? But we'll stay focused for now on the current hard point as the final seconds begin to tick off. Now, eyes over to aBeZy.
Yeah, and this is something I want to focus on. Watch the blue arrows and how they play this, right? Because their goal is try to get the right side of the mini-map because they want spawns for Cliff. And now you're seeing a good example of it where, okay, they actually do get the spawns. Atlanta FaZe are getting a lot of time here. Dallas is not close to this, and this is how they played it yesterday. If they get some time here, great, but it's almost like they're giving up 40 to 50 seconds. They just want to hold the final hill. You're going to see Shotzzy pull out a Graw, and they're going to get set up.
Well, yeah, and the reason for this is, like, if you're a new viewer, it's not just for the next hard point at Outpost, which, yes, is on the right side of the map, but that works when we get the second set of rotation for first. It sets them up for Cave Side East as well. It's basically, you want to hold that right side of the map for almost 3-4 straight minutes. It is a massive advantage, and we'll see if they can continue to hold on to it. But yeah, Shotzzy with that Graw definitely stood out yesterday, but we get over to our Game Fuel featured player for a moment. We'll stick with Clay through a couple of respawns and see what he can get going, but it's Priestahh with 5 in a row that gets up to 12-12.
And well, so FaZe is going to get this 20-point lead. They get a majority of the time. And you know, they've talked about they like being the break team. Can they break it here? Because this was the strategy that Dallas revolved around. You're going to see Shotzzy, number 5, all the way back in that building, locking things down. Everybody winning their one-on-ones. All the M4s lighting up the feed. And, I mean, it's just a great hold so far. They find the first 20 seconds.
What we really want to look at is it was, what, about a 15-point advantage for FaZe? Like, after the next 3 hard points. Basically, after, what, Cave side east, like what's the difference? What's the separation? They put all of that into it, let FaZe get 40 to 50 points. Now, what is kind of that plus minus once they get through these 3 points, which favor that side of the map? But now Huke's really hot. He has stayed hot. 5 in a row again for him. Out to 21 and 12 as he's looking to get hunting inside of caves. But Simp there, ready with the read and able to lock him down. But how clean that was from Empire. And well, any FaZe lead has been blown away.
And now they're in a position where there's always the opportunity where you could get trapped if you're a Dallas Empire. But with iLLeY's spot inside of this building, he's going to be able to put pressure on this hill as soon as it pops. It's like, yeah, I mean, Atlanta FaZe just sort of, I don't know. It feels like at times they aren't really sure how to play against this Dallas Empire and their strategy moving forward. But it always helps when you have Huke, who's going on 5 sprees, is 22 and 12. You're only down 30, which is much better than the deficit you were in yesterday. But it's just going to come down to a couple of key fights. And when we go back to that Cliff Hill, I'm just curious, can Atlanta FaZe break that setup? Can they stop it from happening?
Yeah. Now remember, it was what, 1 and 6 on this particular map for Empire coming into the winners bracket final. It beat FaZe here yesterday. Now a chance to do it again. That is screaming preparation for this particular roster. But they've done a good job trying to contest towards mid, make sure FaZe don't get all of the points, as they have brought it back a bit closer, now down about 15 points. But now the big battles are going to start to go down inside a cave. The point man for now with the M4 now going to be MajorManiak, as he's already able to take down iLLeY. iLLeY already back in the mix off spawn, but some huge fights now about to go down towards our next hard point. And if you locked out all this time and pushed this out to like a 60-point lead, it was all worth it, right? It was all worth it if you're Empire. But if you get broken, not going to be the case. And then, well, that might be the break. 4 going to go down. They're surging on through. It's 3 in a row for Cellium. Shotzzy trying to get back into the mix. Some nice movement there to at least take down 1. And the 4 kills from FaZe, instantly answered by 4 from Empire. But FaZe have done enough to at least get them out of the point, make this a bit sloppy.
And I think that's it, right? If you're Atlanta FaZe, you're not trying to get a ton of time here. I mean, you would love to earn some time. You're just trying to delay it. You know they have the good spawns. You're trying to trap them back here so you can rotate over towards soccer field and get a good majority of time there. You have the advantage rotating to cave side west. So this could quickly turn into an advantage for Atlanta FaZe. They're going to try and keep them pinned here. You see the nades coming through. Priestahh wants to get out, but that's big 3 kills, and it's behind Huke, already up to 29. Make that 30. He's on another 4 spree, allows them to get out of cave, and yeah, the pressure's already out towards the middle of the map, which is perfect for Dallas Empire.
Well, think about how big Huke was on both sides of that particular hardpoint, whether it was getting the kills to kind of pin FaZe back or getting the kills to break out. Like, he's just going massive at huge spots within this game. But it's Shotzzy now with Dead Silence Pop trying to finesse and nearly finds another one, but Cellium's got the angle to lock him down. Nobody in the point for now, but at mid-map, it was Huke picking up yet another kill and able to apply pressure over towards the spiral side of this point. The rhythm keeps on flowing. Huke, the nuke, literally dropping a nuke on this map right now. The man's a magician, and he's been special throughout map 1.
And don't forget, Clint, what we get if somebody drops 40 kills. I know chat's getting excited for some burritos, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. But over to Cave Side West, Dallas Empire, they have a 45-point lead. And there we go. You see all the blue arrows. They're starting to transition over. They have this lead. They're playing around this strategy. And Atlanta FaZe play perfect from here on out.
And yeah, FaZe, they're trying to pick this up. They've sent players over to deal with it, but it's like a 1 versus 50.
It's like what do you do? Just like not get the points on the hill, right?
Exactly,
like you're gonna take the hill time.
Empire is putting literally 0 focus in this until wrapping the entire way around the map. And now if they get a break, that's just gravy on top if they can get a bit of contest here and hold that right side. They've already cleared FaZe out of the point for now. They're still spawning safe. I think it's aBeZy that's going to try and maybe wrap back and disrupt this. He's going to have a one-on-one with iLLeY on the other side of it, and he's able to win 1. That could be massive, but now if you lose this, at least if you're Empire, at least you were able to get in and chalk up some of this time. And look at number 5, Shotzzy, wrapping it all the way back to his spot.
And he's got his graw, he's got his kill. There's another player here in aBeZy, but he's going to have 2 players to deal with. Meanwhile, on the hill, just so far to work with aBeZy. Can he go huge? Can he go massive? Nope, it's the MVP, the regular season MVP, and Shotzzy takes down both. And guess what? He's got his graw, he's got his house. Clayster, we were on with him earlier. Our game fuel featured player going to get right back in the hill.
And Huke now 4 away from dropping 40. We'll see if he can get to that mark. But for Clay, can they hold this and win it here? 25 more points needed, and they can lock it down. 2 already going to drop for FaZe. The hold seems to be going strong, but they're pinching now from both sides. Shotzzy's Graw's connected. 2 are going to drop. Priestahh falls off the map. Things falling apart for FaZe as Empire once again seem to get it done. Now everybody will fall, but Clay at least able to pick up one of the point. Is Shotzzy now hits 5 in a row. Just 5 more points needed from Empire. Wow, they play this map well.
I don't know, man. I don't know when they implemented this strategy, but it has worked so far. I think there are a couple of ways to counter it if you're Atlanta FaZe. You need an early lead. They don't have it. Dallas played their game, and now they are up 2-0, and you can see Clay getting fired up. That's 2 times in a row where they have won a Zero Cave, which has been a problem for them. It's one of Atlanta FaZe's best map, and it's just crazy to watch this strategy unfold.
They won it 1 time in 6 months, Joe. Yeah. Well, 1 time in maybe more than 6 months. Now they've won it in back-to-back days. And wow, is it fun to watch. What a map from Huke. 37 kills he puts up.
And for Clay, 40. I'm sorry.
For Clay, our game field featured player, 2 minutes and 46 seconds in the point. And what a great POV you saw at the tail end of that. Like there was like a 30-second stretch where he'd have to shoot, just soaking up the time, locking it down, playing his role. FaZe get rolled. And now they're in trouble. Down 2-0, and what a massive map 1 victory it was, because when you and I were talking about the first, 3 maps or so, we felt pretty good about Empire victory if they were able to take 1. Guess what? We're 1 map in. They already took 1. Empire in a fantastic spot. FaZe, a lot of work to do. The road just got harder.
Yeah, I mean, it's a long series, right? You have to win 5 games. It's going to take a lot of work.
Every game has champions. No heroes that draw into battle, that fight for glory. We watch and we cheer. We choose sides and pledge our allegiance. What happens when the loyalty is betrayed? What if nothing is quite what it seems? That everything you think you know is just a game. A game of wars and lies, cover-ups and disinformation. Secret operations that never took place. Federal pawns grind away their simulation. But every system has its weakness. Join me. It's time to learn truth.
Kind of winning the fight on both fronts. It's like, I don't know. It was wild to see, because I like to see FaZe trying to make those adjustments, but then it almost went worse, because then not only did they not win the rotation, but they didn't get all the time on Cave Side West, and that's sort of what sealed the deal. But yeah, I just don't remember. We've casted a lot of Cave this year, but I know the right side of the map for almost every instance outside of like the soccer field rotation is like has been the favored spot. But I just have never seen that much emphasis on it, man. Just making sure you basically have right side spawns the entire map. But we'll get right into the U.S. Air Force quick scope. Look at how these teams have matched up all year long. They've been the top 2 for a reason. FaZe lead in every category, but not mattering much now.
Yeah, number 1 versus number 2. It's what we talked about. Both of them working so hard to get into this position. But Dallas Empire, I don't know, dude. This is why I took them, because I just feel like they have a strategy. They have a game plan. You obviously need to, execute that game plan. You need players like Huke to go off. You Shotzzy to know his role. But I mean, I guess for, if you're an Atlanta FaZe fan, we talked about the 5 maps being the same thing from yesterday. The next 2 Atlanta FaZe did win. But when you're playing the same maps over and over again, what adjustments are each side going to make?
Now we head to, and that's I think you kind of nailed it. Yeah, what adjustments are there going to be? FaZe obviously not able to make the key adjustments to take this map, as Empire won it yesterday. The same result basically is going to happen here. And now, if you're FaZe, I guess, I did the Talking in Circles show, and I think I was talking to Prestinni on that, and one of the reasons I think he took Empire over FaZe in this, he was like, if they lose some early maps, I know the FaZe can get a little bit tilted. I think he said, like, I've seen aBeZy's face, and I know that guy's tilted, and he thinks that can happen with him. And I guess I'm wondering if that could end up being the case here, is if Empire just starts to frustrate them a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it could happen. I think if you look at, like, when we had double best of 5s in the past, like, the team coming from losers, they would win that best of 5, and then the second one would come through, and it would be a quick, like, 3-0, right? But I guess for these players like aBeZy and Simp, because we hold them to such high standards, they've been so good. they should be able to bounce back, right? Like, I don't know who's going to be that vocal leader, but stick to your game. They know they can do it. And I will say, if you thought they were tilted, they came out after losing to Empire and beat Chicago, right? So they know the game they have to play. They know how talented that they are.
Just a reminder for how this plays out. Up 2-0 for your Empire. This is first to 5 wins. So 3 more map wins needed for Empire. FaZe are going to have to rip off 5. And maybe it starts here. Taking a look at what the Gunrunner search. Did you run through the overall stats for these guys? Because it's 0-3 for Empire versus Atlanta. Like they're 11-6 on it. It's like it's a good map for them, but they've never beaten Atlanta here.
Well, FaZe is 11-2.
Yeah,
they've only lost it 2 times. Like this is their best search and destroy map.
Well, that's why I guess my point there is like if you come in and win this, if you're Empire, you might have just ripped the jugular out of FaZe. Oh, Mr. First Blood back at it. aBeZy able to get the first pick. Man advantage quickly to FaZe.
Yeah, and yesterday it was a lot of talks around the First Bloods. Crim, though, big pick on a MajorManiak, and they're just sort of taking their time. But I think it was a 3-1 lead. It was very early lead for Dallas Empire. Then Atlanta FaZe, they made some adjustments. They stuck to their game plan. This is part of their game plan, letting the bomb go down, playing the 4 versus 4 retakes. Watch iLLeY, though, number 2, maybe trying to work a flank. We'll see if aBeZy's able to catch him. They are. They just play it patiently. Now they have the man advantage. Now they have to go.
aBeZy with the 2 kills in the round, but it's Crim once again that's able to bring it back even. Priestahh, though, puts the odds back over to FaZe. Crim, can he beat the guy again? Just trying to finesse around, trying to stay alive. He's able to dip away into bathrooms. There's only 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Crim and Shotzzy trying to get it done. Crim's able to get another kill with his knife. Priestahh will lock down the final player with enough time to defuse, but Crim nearly made some magic happen.
But that's Atlanta FaZe. That's their strategy. Plant the bomb B. We will take our individual 1v1s. Typically, they have the man advantage. They're able to catch iLLeY out. That gives them the 4 versus 3. And what's just so difficult about defending this B side is it takes a smoke to, cover across if there's someone sniping all the way in the back from Dallas. It's tough. In Atlanta FaZe, they know what positions they have to take.
The FaZe get the round win behind some early kills from aBeZy. He gets 3 in the round, starts off 3-1, and now kind of his home. In and around vent room and pipes. He loves to do damage. 2 rounds in, 2 First Bloods for aBeZy. The guy's impact early in the map is outrageous.
Okay, so now this is a key for me, and that is a problem what we just saw from Priestahh, because we saw this on Ramaza. Atlanta FaZe. I know Gunrunner is a bit of a slower map, and these things tend to happen, but you have to stick together. Use your advantages that you're earning in the rounds, because that's how they lost game 5.
Oh, now things starting to unravel. It was Crim that was kind of the difference maker again. He gets that pick right after the First Blood, brings it back to a 4 versus 4, and then Clayster tacks on another.
And look at the flank. Look at Huke and Crim. They found the opening. Simp's all the way in the back. He's not watching anything. Huke doesn't see much. But the bomb is going to be planted, and you're going to have Simp all the way towards the back with a snipe. Hopefully for Dallas, they have somebody with a smoke to deal with this, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, even though you have the added man, it's not going to be easy. Nope. Now the smoke going to come over the top. Crim able to hit the shots, all down to Cellium and Simp now to try and clutch. There's going to be 2 players pushing him in the back with a snipe. Simp's going to have to try and finesse. Able to take down 1, but he will fall right after. Cellium gets caught out as well outside of bathrooms in the retake. Solid from Empire. Will tie us up 1-1, Joe.
Solid Empire. Similar to what we saw from Atlanta FaZe. But if you're FaZe, you have another one of those rounds where you're kind of scratching your head. Where did things go wrong? aBeZy earns a very tough, First Blood. Takes down Shotzzy. Priestahh can't go down there. These little things, Maven, and they add up.
Yeah. No, I know you can't just obviously group up completely and get into a position where you have no angles, no map coverage. You need to play your spots and all, but yeah, it just seems like a lot of positions where they have the numbers. Guy drops, no trade is there, and suddenly that advantage disappears, and that's why we've been highlighting it so much. But what a start from Crim it's been. He's already out to 6-1. He accounts for 6 out of their 8 kills. Pretty hot start for sure. As we'll watch Huke try to finesse up towards this bomb site. No work onto the plant yet.
aBeZy's in a great position inside of vents. Priestahh gets taken down. Is there going to be a quick trade? It is. aBeZy's gonna play his life now. It looks like they're trying to get a trade onto this, but he plays it. Shotzzy though with the dead silence comes behind him. Huke gets aggressive through crates. Now you have a 2 versus 4. You can get this bomb down, but MajorManiak gonna keep them in this one.
Bomb not getting planted yet. MajorManiak almost able to catch one, but now his position revealed as he gets aggressive towards the site. Can he catch Huke? He does. He's going to catch Huke, but the bomb is starting to wrap out towards A. 2 versus 2. Play and Crim versus Simp and MajorManiak. And a father versus son as we get deep into this round 3. As Crim will try to get into a position to put this bomb down. And really, it might come down to whether or not you have dead silence on Simp or MajorManiak to try and make the play. Major's not going to have it. Not going to need it as the Simtex will hit. Bomb will not get planted. Clay last alive. No choice but to try and plant. Now, Clay, he had so many clutches yesterday. Can he do it again?
Oh, yeah, they hear him. One player's just going to run away. So he hears MajorManiak running up. He's trying to catch him to get the bomb down. MajorManiak's such a smart player. Well, he doesn't even give up the kill. So there we go. Atlanta FaZe behind MajorManiak finds 3 kills, a 2 versus 4. All right, Maven, we're just going to have some ridiculous clutches today. We got the 2 best teams in the world. Let's just let it happen. But how does that unfold? Shotzzy, he dies with bomb inside a vent room. They can't get the plan at B. They're probably thinking, you know what? Let's just get control. Let's rotate A. But guess what? MajorManiak goes big.
Shotzzy, though, with some beams. aBeZy take it off the map quickly. But it puts us right into a 4v4 as MajorManiak big again. Look at number 9, though.
Around.
Yep, it's a fast flank coming in for Priestahh. He's got dead silence. Just about to run out. Can he get to a position in time? And will he be heard by Huke inside of bathrooms? Not going to matter. Priestahh is going to get the first kill. Now Head's going to have to turn from Empire. It's a fast trade out. But was it enough of a mess created by Priestahh?
Well, I think Huke's going to get caught. Yeah, Simp just saw him. So into another 2v2. But I think he called it where Priestahh just sort of, yeah, he made it a bit of a mess, right? They're going to have to rotate. Looks like iLLeY and Shotzzy, they're going to try to work the flank here. They're going to wait to see if the bomb's being rotated. They're going to play from vent room. Cell and Simp on the other side. Maybe just trying to catch them.
Nice
Shotzzy with a beautiful headshot onto Cellium. Cellium has been so good in that position all year long. Now it's on to Simp.
Dude, his first kill on aBeZy was absurd too. Just literal beams, whether it's the MP5 or the M4. But now Simp. Chance to clutch. No Denny to use. Goes soaring out. Here's the first. Goes the challenge. But Empire have got the spots. Back and forth we go. Tied up 2-2. And a freebie here for iLLeY is Simp trying to catch the first.
Yeah, Simp might be thinking like maybe the other player is vent and they're like trying to sandwich him. You know, if he spots that second guy, maybe he can turn it into something. But just some bad timing. But Shotzzy, really the key difference. Takes down the first Blood King and aBeZy. Wins a one-on-one versus Cellium.
And Cellium, who you mentioned, has been so good. He's 0-4 right now. They need Cellium on point if they're going to win this series. MajorManiak is able to get across, take some damage, but going to stay up for now. The Simtexes will come in. aBeZy with another first blood. aBeZy follows up with 2. He's going to challenge for the 3rd. Not a 4th, but what a play from aBeZy. But as it stands, it's still going to be a 2 versus 2. Cellium and Simp versus Clayster and Shotzzy. 3 of our 5 MVP finalists left in this round. The bomb now wrapping all the way out towards that.
Cellium had Deddy pop, so he's not going to have that. Simp should get it. Shotzzy has it. They're rotating towards A. Nobody's really watching this cross. Now Cellium going to peek it. And this might be great for Cell. Shout out to our observing team. They've been just so good all year long. You see this overhead shot. And well, Cellium, he's going to win that one. Gives them the man advantage. The headshot goes his way. Bomb gets planted. Shotzzy, though, a smoked magician. Not going to be able to do it. Atlanta FaZe, they clutch another way. It's like these 2v2s that we keep having.
Yeah.
We're going to have the round advantage.
And that's a big first kill for Cellium, right? Like, he's getting blanked until that point. There, he's able to get it done as they let their dead silence build. But, I mean, it's all aBeZy, right? I mean, the fact that he gets 3 mid-map, just a ludicrous play to make sure they're in a 2v2 and not some other insane situation.
Yeah, there's just some like gaps, right? Because aBeZy's typically the guy that's watching the flank through them. So Clayster, he finds an opening. He's able to get behind the defense. Yeah, aBeZy doesn't find 2 or 3 kills. Dallas may have a 2-round advantage or a round advantage. So he plays out of him.
That is aBeZy's 13th first blood in the playoffs, by the way. Most in the playoffs. Envoy and Prestinni, the two behind him with 10. So, yeah, he's been good, but Shotzzy is not missing right now. Shotzzy wins another big gunfight. He'll be off the map. aBeZy gets dropped. Priestahh, though, gets into this spot. Behind Dead Silence, but Shotzzy able to read it, finds another kill as Shotzzy continues to flow.
And that at times has been one of the problems with sort of aBeZy's timings with his teammates, because I think he weakens Shotzzy enough where there should be a trade. And basically, you know, he's going to take those fights. It's the way aBeZy plays. He's going to continue to take those one-on-ones and try to get his team first blood. But I think someone, either a need needs to come in. There has to be a fast trade there so his hard work doesn't go unnoticed.
Well, we'll see if FaZe can get some revenge. Because Empire had so many 2v4s and 3v5s they clutched up yesterday in the map 5. FaZe off a 3v5, maybe give Empire a taste of their own medicine. But Huke now hitting the cross, able to spot one, but the reaction too fast from Simp. I don't know how he gets 2 from that spot, but now a 2 versus 3. 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Cellium and MajorManiak trying to clutch up. Cellium wins another big one-on-one. MajorManiak will fall. Now 1v2 for Cell. But Empire, they've got to work this defuse, and Crim hits the shots, brings us to 3-3.
Oh, it gets a little close there, doesn't it? Simp showing us why he's one of the best players in the world with some ridiculous shots, a ridiculous reaction onto iLLeY. But the number's too strong for Dallas. Cellium, he gets put into a tough position. He doesn't know where Crim's coming from. He has to worry about the defuse. Crim continues to have a great map number 2.
Who's the first POV we were on? Because when he rounded the corner, when he's round the corner and we saw Huke laying there, like before we hopped off, I'm like, oh, that's a free kill. And then Simp just snaps so fast. But not gonna matter. Is the round goes to Empire. 9-4 for Crim. Shotzzy right behind him with 7 kills. First blood there to Crim. He's already up to double digits in 7 rounds. Crim 5 in a row finds another. Crim is taking over, the most decorated Call of Duty player of all time. Getting it done when it matters most.
Yeah, what's sort of the argument is like, well, Karma's got 3 rings. Crim got the most titles. If he wins today, he will also have 3 rings. No doubt, the undisputed GOAT in Call of Duty. Still got some work to do. Bomb being planted. 3 versus 4. Shotzzy, though, after getting that bomb down, does get taken out. So 30 seconds, 7.5 to defuse for Atlanta FaZe. But they have a lot of work to do, and this is an interesting setup. Where is iLLeY right now? Where is iLLeY? Does he have something on the bomb? Look at this angle from iLLeY.
Well, he's got the shot as well. Simp gets caught. Well, you're giving somebody a haircut as well, but the spot, the angle from iLLeY.
Bring it all out, Maven. It's the last series, baby. I mean, bring it all out.
What, you saw Huke's spot through a window yesterday. You saw the beams from Clay through a wall on Ramaza. Like, yes, absolutely, Joe. Every single thing, every mechanic, every way to abuse this and take advantage of any potential situation, it is coming out now, and you love to see the spots. Awesome to see from Empire as they now go up 1, but triple positive is Crim. 12-4, what a map for him.
I will say, that is one thing I respect for aBeZy's game, as he is relentless. Goes right back to it, continues to be the guy leading the charge. Priestahh, though, gonna have to deal. Well, he thought he was gonna have to deal with Lob from Empire, and they're all gonna rotate back. Now aBeZy up top bathroom. His teammates are worried about the flank, but the flank isn't coming through. He's hearing people under him. Here comes the retake.
aBeZy's hearing so, and now he's gonna pounce. Another first blood for him. Nice trade through. Crim almost able to take down 1, but the finesse comes in, and Simp able to win that. Numbers over to FaZe. Might not last long, though, as Shotzzy's flying forward.
Playing
Shotzzy to get the play.
Oh, Simp goes. Oh, wait, no. They got it. Crim was on it. Crim was on it the whole time.
Oh, you have got to be kidding me. As the circus and the madness goes on around the site, it's Empire on the bomb. And they'll get the defuse through. Match point for Empire. What in the hell was going on there, Joe?
Yeah, that's what I said, right? You play around the retake, you have the smoke. Crim just hops on it, says, you know what? Screw this. They're going to have to check it. His teammates cover him. And woo, it was a close one.
to rip off 3 in a row, or they are in an even tougher spot. Could go down to 0-3 in our championship match. Quick plant in from Empire. Now going to be a 5-on-5 retake for FaZe. First blood to iLLeY. aBeZy's going to get dropped. What a big gunfight when it is, but there's Simp through with the trade as 2 start to work the flank. Priestahh is going to get caught inside of bathrooms, and Shotzzy's going to pop dead silence to get rolling. Cellium will fall as well. Down to a 2v3 as Simp and MajorManiak have got to get this retake and round win to keep this map 2 going, but they are in trouble. So little time to work with. The dead silence starts to come through. Clay takes down 1. Simp will fall, and Empire take the surge 6-3 on a map that FaZe has lost twice this entire year. Empire is rolling.
They're just, you know, they're shutting down aBeZy a couple of rounds. Shotzzy did it. iLLeY just did it right there. You obviously have that retake scenario, but what, Crim with 13, Shotzzy with 11. They're just making the plays. They're making the adjustments, and when you match up so many times, it's what we talk about a lot throughout the year and on broadcast, how difficult it is to continue to beat opponents over and over again on the same maps. Empire making the adjustments. They're making the plays.
Well, Joe, FaZe need to do something. They need to come alive, or this is going to be a very, very fast final. Empire are rolling right now, but let's take a look at our U.S. Army tactical play. It's going to be from round 7. Joe, walk me through it.
Well, I'm not exactly sure what round 7 is, but it looks like it's going to be Dallas Empire. Dallas Empire with the bomb down, and this is just setting up iLLeY all the way in the back, number 2. How do you defuse this? You hope you have a smoke on the map if you're Atlanta FaZe, but there's only 15 seconds left at this moment. Simp runs right into his crosshair. Maybe should have hit that one, but it doesn't matter. His teammates have his back, and we talked about these first 3 maps, how pivotal they were. Dallas was hoping to get 1. They get 2. It's the first 2. They're now up 3-0.
Yeah, that's what's so insane. Like, the series just gets better and better for Empire as we go. When you just talk about statistics on the year, I mean, I guess, yeah, you could throw them out the window considering the fact that 2 maps they've now won. They weren't great for them. They weren't beating FaZe on them, but now they are, and that's all that matters. Empire in control. Need 2 more map victories to close it out. We'll be back after this break.
Call of Duty League is brought to you by Metro. Watch the best at their best with unlimited data from Metro, all on T-Mobile's nationwide 5G network. Metro, everything you need to rule your day. Scump Gaming, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The United States Air Force. Learn more at airforce.com. Save money at the restaurants you love with Grubhub perks. Use code CDLChamps at checkout to get free delivery.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CDL Game Day presented by Game Fuel. We are 2 maps down. Empire currently sitting at 3-0 here in this championship matchup, and as you can see on screen, a mighty trophy, a massive and empty stadium. Again, social distancing, friends, do what you can to stay apart. As we now get into this, we've got a little bit of a match break. Our commentators and our players take a short and very quick moment to powder their noses, but myself, Miles, and Chance will be giving you a little bit of a chit-chat, and of course we'll be giving you some fun news. And I'm not sure what's going on with the broadcast, mate. There was a bit of a funny moment earlier there, but very, very exciting games happening so far. Again, has not disappointed whatsoever. Chance, welcome, mate. How you feeling? Looking fantastic in green, by the way.
Dude, you look great in blue. I think we are just incredibly looking gentlemen on the day. But either way, I'm feeling great simply because of the gameplay. The first 2 maps that we saw, I think, are bringing a storyline together from Dallas Empire that has been being built basically since they brought Rambo Ray on the team. So personally, I'm having a fantastic day.
It's a good call on Rambo Ray. But before we get into the nitty-gritty of what has been 2 very exciting maps so far, it's about time to do the final chance. Grubhub pick of the day for the CDL inaugural season. I went with Mr. First Bloods himself, aBeZy. I thought he was fantastic. His 3-piece in round 5 of that search and destroy was absurd. You went alongside Huke, who made, honestly, what, 37-28 in the hardpoint? Unreal start.
I mean, again, like when I had to make this pick, it was one of those things is like, I did not forget how good Huke is and how great he can be when he's at his best, because he's gotten overlooked a little bit on this team, right? We always talk about the veterans on the team, and then Shotzzy takes a lot of the limelight because he's the MVP. He's incredible, but Huke just beneath the wings, one of the best talents we have ever had in Call of Duty. It's been that way since he burst onto the scene back in AEW. He's been incredible, and I think the first map that he had, he was able to show off his stuff just a little bit.
It was beautiful. There's nothing to be slept on whatsoever, and we have slept on Huke for some time. Chance, we're going to talk about the grub we've picked up, mate. This was from late last night after a very long and exciting broadcast, and I cannot lie, I was out cold on the couch. My wife picked up the order, brought it in. We had a steak with a bit of lobster on the side there. I was going big for champs, but I actually was asleep during this entire experience. I was very, very tired.
Okay, look, no. I need preparation. Look, Miles, I had a rough morning. I need to get that out of the way. There was not a lot of prep time. I wasn't prepared for this in the slightest. So that's what my breakfast looks like, man. That's a normal-ish day. The smoothie was delicious at the very least, but like, oh, dude, it's such a bad picture, especially in comparison. It's so bad. You did great, though, man. You're carrying me.
I can't believe I had steak and lobster for dinner, and you had like a wrap and what maybe was chocolate milk for breakfast. Chance has been an absolute treat. But yeah, that's going to be the Grubhub picks all done and dusted. Don't forget about Grubhub. Do what you can to help out local businesses in your area. Again, from the times of 5 until 9 in your time zone. The perks section of the app. Do it. Just go there now. You know the drill. It's the end of the season. Anyway, we're going to throw over to Maven and Merc now as they get into the next few maps. Again, domination coming up after this one. Maven, are you there, sir?
And we are back. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll tell you what, Joe, looking at those two, Miles looks like he is like British royalty. Chance looks like he went to like a dating class and someone dressed him up for like his first ever date. That's his first date. He looks adorable.
I think you can tell the difference between the two in their food pictures. You had lobster and steak on one side with maybe a breakfast burrito and beef from Chance. I don't know, but yeah, you can tell the difference between those two for sure.
Well,
Love
Empire,
them both, though.
Yeah, me too. Empire is up massively, and you know we've seen some crazy comebacks. Like what? I mean, I hate to bring this up right now, but you've been a part of a series where you were up 3-0 and a team came back and won 4 in a row, right? So like, it is possible. We've seen crazy stuff happen. I think at AW it happened a couple times as well, but in a final.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I think we got sent stats after the first 2 maps, and some things that just stand out to me. Cell and Priestahh are both at a 0.74. You have MajorManiak and aBeZy at a 0.85. So we talked about this series, especially on the pre-show, where FaZe has dominated the slaying. It's been the clutch plays and the teamwork from Dallas that have kept them in this, but it's the opposite right now. And it's tough for Atlanta FaZe if they are not all playing well. They're not all slaying. I don't know how they win this one, so they have to step it up in the killing category.
Well, this is one that they were able to win yesterday, and it's been a great map for them. It's been a mode that they've dominated against Empire, but every time we've said something like that, it hasn't mattered in the slightest. I think without question, we are into must-win territory. Like, you've got to win this map in your face. You
100%.
absolutely have. Everything has to be on the line. Everything's got to turn around, and there's 4 kills in a row for FaZe. They start to get going.
I remember when we watched this yesterday, there was like Cellium had multiple like team wipes on Dallas that really changed the game for them. It was pretty back and forth. It was like an 8-point win, but Atlanta FaZe are able to pull it through with their second half comeback. We'll see who is that. Priestahh trying to make the play. He takes down 2, so he's going to stop the B cap for now. You see the blue arrows starting to get pushed up. The smoke is down. It's going to be a one-on-one, and aBeZy says hello with his knife. So they're going to keep control of B, and that is a big moment. Now they can try to regain control of the map. And you see the spawns. Huke spawns out, and look at the pressure at C. Atlanta FaZe, they are flying.
Well, they're flying forward. And Joe, I think we need to hear the comms because FaZe are in trouble. I want to hear what it sounds like. Are they regaining and ready to do battle? Let's go to an Astro listen-in with Atlanta FaZe.
I'm going top pass. I'm going top pass.
I'm gonna help you clear it out.
You're tracking. Top diner.
Okay.
Mike, good shit. Nice. Crim was top diner. Top diner. I keep him on B, Mike.
Top diner. Top hazard weak. Clay. Top has Clay, guys.
He's going to the right side. Our right side.
Line.
Nice.
Has Clay.
iLLeY's on line. Yeah, maybe if he can.
Track shot you right now. Top hazard going C, Clay.
Someone go back. 1 C, Clay.
On B weak. Nice, 1 mid track.
On B dead.
Nice, 3.
I'm hopping this. Water tree, Crim. I'm one shot, I can't challenge.
Mid tracks to B.
He's on B. Nice. One's probably out. Water tree dead. Nice. He's out. Bomb diner. One shot.
Nice.
I water. Get top camp. Get top.
Yo,
Top camp. I got one.
Understairs. They pushed our water, I think, guys.
Yeah, they're gonna be C. They're gonna be on C. I'm needing line. There's 2 bombs down there.
Do it. I need help. Water fast.
There's one back up.
I'm done.
On B. Top diner.
Lion and top diner. Go back flowers.
I'm trying to. That's one day. Hold.
Yeah, hold.
No, he's water. MC, he's water. He's not even looking at you. He's on the back right. He's going on the van, I think.
Tracks, iLLeY. Yeah, the tracks in close court. They're trying to put us in the trap. Make sure we get A.
Yeah, the two. Still, need the big arch.
I spawned there. Cap A should be good.
I got it. They're going C from tracks.
Joe, what'd you take away from that considering the spot FaZe are in right now?
They seem calm. They're playing their game, but Cellium just went big at C. Takes down 2 players. They started on bad side. You'll take this 18-point lead. You would love to have around 15 points going into the half, but you have the side street. But they're going to recognize that, and now it's a fight back for that B flag.
Yeah, they've been uppercutted and just laid out to start this series. And they get back up and fight back in this matchup because Empire have been so damn good. But it sort of feels like we know like one big play, one big map win can be the difference. We know how momentum COD Esports can be. FaZe needs some momentum. That's not all they need, but they need some momentum.
And they need big plays at big time moments. And feels like they're starting to get that maybe a little bit, right? Some of the players I was talking about in Cellium and Priestahh. Huke just trying to play his life. That B flag almost captured for Dallas Empire. It's about 2/3 of the way there, but aBeZy gonna take one. Priestahh trying to sneak his way through towards C. He tapped it. I don't know if Dallas recognized it, but this could be a big 40 seconds. You could get a 3 cap here if Atlanta FaZe is able to execute this.
There's the neutral, and now here comes everybody. Can he finish this before they get to him? The trophy's going to keep him up. The lethals and tacticals not going to phase him as Priestahh able to dip back into hazmat, but it's Crim with dead silence all the way around. That should be a freebie for Priestahh. And he's able to stay alive. Finally going to get caught. Almost able to turn and burn onto another. But over to Clay's POV mid-map. Clay picks up 3. The Simtex hits. The M4 hits. And finally he drops. But that play enough to get some pressure onto B and alleviate the pressure from the home cap at C. The final seconds will tick off. And I believe the advantage. Okay, so you talked about that 18-point advantage. That'll stick through until the final seconds. And yeah, starting on the poor side, you feel good about FaZe's chances, but never count out Empire.
No, and we've seen some 3 caps. We've seen some 2 and a neutrals. We know that 18-point lead can go away very quickly, especially if Dallas Empire are able to get that flip towards C and get them spawning and trap them bottom side of the minimap. But it's going to be tough to do. Atlanta FaZe, they know they can play around this lead. They don't have to be the team to try to force things on B. You play for positions. You play around the kills. When you think it's time to get on the B flag, you do it.
Well,
don't overcommit.
FaZe up 18, but it's Empire dominating the series. We're just kicking off the second half of the Dom. Let's go to an Astro Listen with Dallas Empire.
aBeZy, one shot. Yellow, one shot. Major.
Wait, water street. Top left window. Water street, top left window, one shot.
Yeah, water street got me. He's on me.
Still on me, block.
The water street probably.
I spawned P1, guys. There's 2 on
Don't
block.
No, we spawned out deep. One guy might be pushed up.
Yo,
what guys mid-track?
Yeah. They're on B, guys.
Water van.
Yo, we spawned P1. Spawn P1.
Yo, if you push, you'll flip 2A. One guy's at 1.
Yo, square.
Go.
Mid-track behind you guys.
Watch my mid-track, please. I can't see him. He's mid-track.
Mid-track,
one shot.
Mid-track dead.
Nice.
I'm about to
go see. He's gonna be
yellow,
probably. You're gonna
No, one dead, definitely downer.
Yeah. We're missing one.
Wait for him,
He's in yellow. Weak, aBeZy.
On it.
He went Get to B.
J dead.
That was on the edge.
Cap it. Big win. They're spawning A, guys.
I'm camming top downer, Simp.
Hold this and we win, guys.
Top downer, Simp.
They're gonna be mid-tracks over and over. We got the flip. We got what we wanted.
On B.
On B, guys. Top blue.
Top
blue. Watch mid-tracks a bunch, yo.
Where water?
I'm depleting this. Yo, he's on B somewhere. I got naded.
Yo, mid street.
Absolute
mid
street. Top left diner.
Where?
They spawn deep.
Top
left diner. I'm gonna flash it for you.
Hold this shit.
I got flash you. Nice. I'm gonna hold right. Yo, hold square.
I'm getting in blue. No, one guy. They know I'm blue.
Yeah, back diner.
Yo, top rows.
Nice. You want top diner? Or you go?
Yo, I have P1 right now. I'm not going top.
One guy's blue street.
Yo, top blue above you, brother. One top diner.
I'm sounding.
Hold this whole time, guys. Let's go.
Yep. Every bomb
top blue weak, Priestahh.
Every bomb that.
Well, it didn't take long. The flip comes in early from Empire. Joe, you heard Clay. Like, we just got to hold this. We got the flip. We got what we want.
Yeah, hold this and we win it. I believe that was his words. But Atlanta FaZe, very experienced domination team. They take down the player who was watching C. That was Crim. You're going to have a rotator and iLLeY, and he made the play. We saw aBeZy in this position. It's aBeZy who gets them out of that. You're going to have Clay who has another shot. But you talked about the flip, and guess what? It's just difficult to hold this team for this long. Atlanta FaZe, they're going to be able to get out. But you cut it down to 8. Now, can they hold on to AB? It looks like Priestahh's all the way back A. They're trying to get a neutral at the B flag. They're getting all the kills. There's a few players left. Clay is going large right now, trying to play his life. Priestahh's on A. They're just going to play around these neutrals. I don't blame them.
Well, both are neutrals. Only active cap is going to be C. Simp comes through with 2. The lead has been shipped away to 6. You see middle of your screen, Shotzzy on 5 in a row. But they've got them spawning bottom. That's what you'd love.
Yeah, can MajorManiak go big? And they're trying to find Shotzzy. He has played his life so well. Dallas Empire, they want to get to C. There's a couple of players back here. Just taking time to do so. And the players spawning up towards A, they're going to go towards that B flag from Atlanta FaZe. MajorManiak trying to do what he can. He will get taken down. So it is just flips back and forth. A 13-point lead. Minute 45 remaining.
Yeah, you had the favor side won and lost like 3 times in the span of 3 minutes. It's been absurdity, but Simp will pick iLLeY off the bar. Not going to work the neutral for now. Still wants to be gun up and fight. The trade comes in and Huke will fall. Empire down 11. But with the 2 cap, they can bring it back. That's all they need is the 2 cap. Shotzzy clearing off that bit of progress on the neutral from FaZe. Mid-map once again locked down by Empire as FaZe starting to get stacked up inside a restaurant. It's Shotzzy on the flank again, trying to get it done. Nearly able to connect with the knife, but aBeZy able to put him down from the top window. It's Crim doing damage, just trying to be the guardian angel, the watchdog over that B side.
You can tell what Atlanta FaZe is trying to do. They just want to neutral this. They're just trying to neutral and keep their lead. And Clay and Crim are not letting that happen. All the kills right now are Dallas Empire. Crim on a 5 spree. So here we go. Cut down to 2 points. They're dealing with the neutral. The pressure all on Atlanta FaZe. You still have some pressure here from Huke inside of blue. Only a couple of pushes remain. We're going to have a tied game. And Dallas Empire, they have hold on to C. They have held on.
What a hold it has been. What a flip it was just a minute ago. Now all the pressure. If there wasn't enough already on FaZe, it is here again. Priestahh able to take down 2, and they've got to get on the point. They're flying towards B. They're flying towards C. Over towards A will be Huke. He's going to go ahead and get the neutral. How quickly can you make the play if they're FaZe? You're just not enough time. There's not enough time. Empire look to pull a rabbit out of the hat again and take a massive edge in this series. Empire going up 4-0 with yet another clutch. Now just 1 map away from being champions.
There was a few pushes where Atlanta FaZe had numbers on the B flag, and there was no smoke down. There was no trophy down. They didn't get position. I think they overextended themselves a little bit. They couldn't get the neutral off. Dallas held on. It was just a game of the clock, and Dallas played around it. I love the heads-up play from Huke to just go all the way around towards A. He knew exactly what he was trying to do. How many times, Clint, has Dallas beaten Atlanta FaZe all year on domination? Once. This is just their second time. It was 7-1 to Atlanta FaZe, but it just doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, that's the case for Zero Cave. That's the case for Gunrunner Search. That's the case for domination in general. Like, nothing statistically is making sense here. If you look through the numbers, I think anyone logically would have thought this was going to be a long series. Anyone would have thought that would have been the case. It is not the case right now. Empire blowing the wheels off of this one. If you think that Gunrunner Search, maybe the dagger was put into the back a bit, while it was just driven home with a bat based on how that last round goes. Up 4-0, 1 map to win. I did not expect this. Like, I thought without question Empire could win this. Of course, like absolutely. But the way they've been playing, they've been so good. But to do it in this fashion and be up 4-0, what's going on? What's going on?
We've talked about just how close the games have been as we take a look at the last minute of that domination. And these are some of the plays I'll be talking about, right? Look at the red arrows. They're trying to get position a restaurant, 3 go down. There was another opportunity before this where they're just not executing at the big moments. Dallas are. They're playing with map position. They're playing with their head. Huke, he not only does he make this play, he also, neutrals A when you have all the pressure at C. They're calm, they're cool, they're collected. In a lot of those close respawns that we've seen between these two teams, we've talked about it being a player or two away from Dallas taking it, and you're seeing that now.
Yeah, it just feels like, I mean, we've said this all year, like FaZe at times have gotten by what feels like on talent alone. Like, they haven't always played the game the correct way. It's not always been clean. They've just been so uber talented that they've got through. But now you're running into a team that is a finely tuned machine. Like, even if you still give the talent edge to FaZe, which I don't even know if would be the case with the way that Empire's playing right now, Empire's just better at the game. Like, I think that's completely and utterly evident right now with how these matches are going. They are better at the game at this stage of the year, and they are showing it.
They just have a different look at how they're playing these maps. It's different than what we've seen all year. Maybe not necessarily in that domination, but you look at Azir Cave multiple times the way they're playing it. I don't know. They're learning from their mistakes. They're learning on how they want to do it, how they want to execute it, and they're playing it perfectly. There's really nothing else to say besides that.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. But let's take a look at our PS4 damage dealt leaderboard from the map 1, and I expected it to be Huke, considering he dropped up nearly 40 kills, but it's Shotzzy with just 3 more damage. But that dynamic duo, look at them putting in the numbers. Crim not far behind, but kind of look at who is putting in the firepower throughout that first hard point.
Well, yeah, you had Crim right there. You also had Crim in the search and destroy. You have Crim in the domination, who goes 23-14. He had a really solid map 1 yesterday, but the back half of that, even though they won this series versus FaZe, I don't think he tweeted about it. He felt like he didn't play well. Maps 4 and 5. This time he's bringing it.
Yeah, and I want to talk a little bit about our I mean, no, he's not on that damage dealt leaderboard, but our game fuel featured player and Clayster. I just loved in the listen in, like, the simple little comments, like, we flip, we hold this, we win. Like, we have what we want. Just reminding your team you're not in trouble, you're in a good spot, and yeah, it's easier to do when you've got a 3-map edge in that particular scenario, but we've seen him do it all year in different spots, in different positions against different teams. Step up and just be a vocal leader when he needs to be in game. And we don't know exactly what the dynamic is like outside of game and the relationship with the coach and how everything plays out, but in game, there's no question when there needs to be a word of encouragement, a word of gas, or Just a bit of help in a desperate situation. Clay seems to be that guy.
That's what I was talking about. I think he hasn't had like the craziest performance this series, but he's the reason they're in this situation, why they came from the winner's side. And I just feel like when you listen to him, yeah, you nail it. He slows the game down for his teammates. He makes the game feel like practice, and that's what you need to do. What you do every single day, multiple times a day, what you have worked on, sometimes can go out the window. It really can, because the nerves get to you, the pressure gets to you. But Clay just allows it to be, hey, this is just another map. It's another game. We've played this thousands of times.
It reminded me of like the Formal call to listen in yesterday, where it's like frantic comms, and then Formal just like, listen, we're going to get C, we're going to push through B. Do it. Like just like a clear, concise, like everyone shut up, this is what we're going to do. And yeah, you need that at times. So here we go. This could be the final map of the CDL Championship match, unless FaZe can muster up something insane, which would be the wildest reverse sweep I think we've ever seen in the history of Call of Duty, if they can do it. But our Empire simply too strong right now. It's hard point on Gunrunner.
And this has been a map that Dallas has owned. They are 4-1 versus Atlanta. Probably one of their better hard points. They're 14-10 overall. It's not a bad one for Atlanta at 11-10. They have a lot of repetitions, but we've also seen some key mistakes on their end. But as I said, you're feeling good if you're Dallas, because this is where you wanted to get. And hopefully you had a map advantage, and now they have that, right? They won the first 3 maps where Atlanta FaZe had every single statistical advantage.
I was thinking we'd get here 2-2. That was my thought looking through it. Like, we'd be 2-2 heading into this map. It's not that. It's not even close to that. This has just been dominance. Dominance from Empire. And we'll see if they can continue to play in that fashion as we watch our Game Fuel featured player in Clayster and see what he is able to do. Just trying to make sure he wraps back. Lock spawns down for his team as we get ready to head over to Depot.
I'm just trying to make sure nobody pushes through. It's that flip. Atlanta FaZe, they earned some time. Second hill is going to pop. Here comes the first push. Crim, though, he's going to shut it down quickly. But with these close squad spawns, you see pressure time and time again. But Crim lights up the feed. He finds a third. That's going to be a triple, but there's 3 dead.
Triple drop. What is iLLeY going to be able to do inside? He's got a little bit of help, but everyone keeps falling. FaZe, they've been a break team all year. Might be another one here as Simp and Cellium and Priestahh and Major. Everybody just floods on through, pushes on in. Spawning out is Empire, and there's the break with 30 seconds left. A chance for FaZe to smoke up some time. Is Cellium on 3 in a row.
Made as much time as they can. He's at number 5. That's going to be Shotzzy right away. He's going to head for that rotation. Some of his teammates are maybe just try to contest this a little bit. Force the rest of FaZe to wrap back so they can get it set up for minecart. And that's going to be great for Dallas Empire. FaZe will have a small lead here. A lot of the pressure going to come to that vent room. Simp's going to get taken down. And here we go. Talked about them being a break team. Can they do it again?
Crim in a great spot. Well, iLLeY slowing down the push instantly. See how long they can hold. Working all the way around the back is going to be number 6 in MajorManiak. We'll keep an eye on that because he actually spawns up aBeZy with him. So there's a big pinch opportunity here from FaZe to try and get in. The collapse is in. The spawn out there for Empire. And it looks like FaZe have broken again.
Yeah, Simp and Cellium, I think, take down 4. You get the spawns if you're MajorManiak. You have another pinch coming in. aBeZy's going to take down 1, but that'll stagger the push just a little bit. Some Dallas Empire members going to fight for this position. When we rotate over to crates, you would love to hold minecart because Atlanta FaZe is going to be spawning on that side of the map. You deal with them off spawn, earn some time there at crates. iLLeY's started to head over towards that way. Atlanta FaZe, yeah, they get 2 breaks in a row. They have a 30-point lead.
Yeah, now a really good chance if you can contest some of this upcoming time and hold on for Warehouse to build this out to a significant lead and maybe get rolling in this series. But now let's see what they can do. The minecart pressure, they're still for Empire. They're going to be able to get some shots in on the cross as Crim is going to be the guy there. But it's our Game Fuel feature player we're on board with in Clayster, who's trying to lock this down with Shotzzy. It's Simp that locks down 2. MajorManiak, well, he's going to drop 2 as well. Priestahh trying to shoot somebody, but most of his bullets just going into the dirt.
MajorManiak, though, watching over him. Headed to Warehouse next. This will be on the left side of your mini-map, so Atlanta FaZe are going to have the spawns. Shotzy's trying to work his way through middle of the map. The rest of his teammates going to work on this time. You're just trying to control this position. If you're Atlanta FaZe, just stagger the push forward. They're going to do that. So 10 seconds left. Maybe you're in some of this time. You see the nades coming in, and he's just going to back on up, but his teammates are set up. And this is one of the things that Atlanta FaZe has to be better on, is a hold like this.
Yeah, but there are two players left that could have gotten some pressure mid. Both are going to fall, so there's an opening there, and it's Shotzzy with the opening. Cracks it wide open. That's 3 in a row for Shotzzy on the push. Make it 4. Shotzzy dismantling the FaZe roster, and what a big break this could be. And the spot in the corner as well. It's a wild killing spree in for Shotzzy. The finesse up top to the boxes as Shotzzy is just lights out. Look how quickly Empire break in.
Yeah, those individual plays, man. That's why he's our regular season MVP. We're going to tie this game up. Shotzzy on one side, though, Simp on the other. Simp not going down without a fight. Up to 15 and 10 on a 3 spree. Well, as we focus on spawns for Nash, you do have MajorManiak set up at crates already.
Look at the score.
Rest of FaZe, yeah.
What could have been like a 50-point lead for FaZe? You're looking at a tie game. Like, what a play from Shotzzy and Empire to break in. And that's a prime example of what we've been talking about. FaZe has had some really good breaks, but there when they need the hold, not so great.
Yeah, no, I think it's what you said, right? The 2 players dying, middle of the map, right? What are those 2 players trying to do? Just stagger the push for Dallas Empire. That doesn't happen, and Shotzzy just turns into a monster.
Yep, a monster's a good way to describe it. Not anyone you want to face off against. But now, as we're halfway through our first point, this second part of rotations, FaZe will continue to try and lock down that right side of the map, but Shotzzy with dead silence could play spoiler again, takes down one, just continues to finesse around, see if he can influence these spawns. It's not going to happen yet, as minecart spawn is still in for Empires. They've got to track across the map. Shotzzy is just trying to do what he can to keep them away from the point.
Dude. He's just got a flow to his movement, man. It is beautiful to watch. Finally, aBeZy shuts him down. But I like that. He knows he's alone on that side of the map. You know, takes his time. His teammates earn some of the hill time. Give them a 10-point lead. And here comes the first push for Dallas Empire here at Depot.
We've talked a lot about that, kind of early year switch with him from the trophy over to Dead Silence. And I think you saw there, like him with Dead Silence, he's having fun. Just cruising around the map, picking up kill after kill. The FaZe have got an entry point into the hard point. Empire are here, though, too. Huke's going to pick up 2. 4 are going to drop. The parallel spawns in for both teams, but Empire seem to have the edge inside. 4 players stacked up inside of the hard point, and the crossfire is on. Clay's POV to see if he can hit some M4 shots. Not going to need to do it as iLLeY picks it up, but now it's Clay's turn to make sure Simp can't get in, and he's just spotting and calling out as the youngsters are putting him down.
A game fuel feature player just taking his time. Gonna have about a 40-point lead there, and while they didn't have spawns, it's a great break through the front. Now Atlanta FaZe, they're gonna have this hold, and we saw this a couple of times yesterday where this was actually a really good hold for them at minecart. It kept them in the game. They could do that here. They play it from a very tight setup, but iLLeY, he's gonna open things up with a double that allows Clay to get in. Can he win the one-on-one? No. Cell responds with a double of his own, but hey, that opens things up for his teammates.
Yeah, it's at least made it
messy.
Yeah, messy inside of the hard point. Simp trying to clean up that mess with a mop, doing his best job to get that done. Lethals all over the place as both sides drop into Simp, Texas. Simp just trying to finesse around this trophy and accrue this time. Now down, 15 points with 20 or so left to go. We could have a lead change in the win as FaZe can take over with the rest of this time. aBeZy trying to do it inside of the spawn boxes for Empire. Delays the push for a moment, but Empire do get on through. We'll get the final couple of seconds here, but FaZe have set up for next outside in crates.
Yeah, some decent time for FaZe. Cuts that, 40-point lead down to 20. Now they have an opportunity where Dallas is going to be playing maybe a little bit conservative, try to work for spawns, hold spawns for warehouse. It's 4 going to go down. 5 are going to go down. The aggression from Atlanta FaZe, they're going to try and push past mid-map. But that's going to be a clean 15 seconds. Priestahh here just hanging out.
Now can you push it and flip it, right? Can you get this next wave and get the flip? I think it's going to be Cellium that has to go huge, but he is going to ultimately get dropped by Shotzzy towards minecart. So great amount of time you picked up here with your FaZe, but Empire still comfortable with the spawns in the back. A little nice movement from Shotzzy there with a bit of bunny hop in to take someone out of the hard point, even if it's just for a moment. Then iLLeY with a bit of movement of his own. A nice double kill for him.
Yeah, iLLeY's obviously one of the players we don't talk about very often. Plays a very selfless role, similar to aBeZy, and he can just go off at any moment, just like we saw there.
That did look selfish. That looked nasty.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He's got it. He is a talented player. But now, Atlanta FaZe, can they get this break? You have Crim, who's just sort of dealing with players middle of the map, trying to stagger the push. This is going to be a wide push, trying to hit from both sides if you're Atlanta FaZe.
And there's the difference. Like, at least Empire get 2 kills from this first wave. Like, FaZe got none. And Shotzzy just pushed on through. Now you're into a better position, but FaZe have got to get in, and they've got to get in quickly. Empire at the 199 point, up 4. Clayster, Huke, iLLeY trying to hold on inside, but bit by bit the players are dropping, and Huke's going to be the last guy inside of the point, and it seems FaZe has gotten the break in. So what Empire was able to do, FaZe do, maybe not as cleanly, not as quickly, but they do break on through at a critical position in this game. And this will get them right over the 220 mark at approximately 30 away from victory as aBeZy locks down a triple.
And this is sort of the way this series has been. It's still a very close game, but you look at the stats side. Atlanta, they are outslaying, just plain and simple. And that's the way they have been winning the matchup versus the Dallas Empire. But this is one of those crucial moments. Who is going to clutch up when it matters most? 3 going to go down on the hill. Atlanta FaZe, they're going to flip spawns for Depot. They're going to try to earn some time. Second by second, they might get on the board.
Yeah, they might get a map win. Can they extend this series, or does Empire have one more massive clutch in the bag? Can they somehow do it again? The clutch narrative has been everything for Empire in the deep moments of the game, but it seems like aBeZy doesn't want to go without a fight. 37 and 23 plus 14 from him. 3 in a row again over the final minute. Just so many kills for aBeZy and FaZe is 18 points to get it done, and 10 seconds away from our next hard point popping, and that's where they can close it out. Empire somehow going to get another big break, or need another big break. They did it once at Warehouse. Can they do it here at Depot?
Yeah, they had a big break here. Can Atlanta FaZe just hold? Can they get a solid hold in? Ooh, it looks like Huke just stopped shooting right there. MajorManiak, he's going to take down 2. Cellium towards the front. Have the Slayers on the Atlanta FaZe side finally woken up. It looks like they have already in the kill feed. Already in the kill feed. There's the 40 bomb as well. We're getting burritos, Maven.
aBeZy puts up 40. They outslay by somewhere around 20 kills, and they get the map victory. So let's think about how stupid this is so far. Every map that has been favored lopsidedly by the other team, the person that's favored so much has lost it. Every single map now. What's going on? What was the edge here for Empire?
It was 4-1, I think.
I don't get it, Joe. Throw all the stats out the window. I don't want a single other stat this whole match.
Yeah, throw them out. And finally, you see Cell smiling. Maybe you get some positive vibes going. If they're going to claw their way back into the one, it's one map at a time. It's going to be a long series. It's what we're hoping for. This is what we wanted. We'll see if they can do it.
And I think if you're Empire, like you're not nervous yet. You're up 4-1, but there's got to be a sense of we could have closed it out there. We could have blanked them. But here, the burrito codes are in. Get your burritos now. Go fast. They go so quickly. So fast, Joe. People love burritos.
We love burritos. Hopefully we win multiple burritos. All of the burritos.
I'm ordering one tonight after this match is done. Without question.
You getting a burrito?
100%. I'm eating a burrito for dinner.
I had tacos yesterday, but I might have to eat a burrito.
Kat, my fiance, is going with some friends and taking Copper to like an Airbnb. The pool is so hot here in Texas. Like 3 of her girlfriends are going to go there and bring their dogs. That means I've got the house to myself tonight. That means only 2 things will be happening. I'll be playing Call of Duty, and I'll be covering myself in burritos.
Well, at least it's not fake authentic maple syrup or fake whatever that stuff was, because that was gross. So
I smelled.
It's an easier cleanup. Yeah.
I smelled for so long, and the Herman Miller was stinky. Just stinky.
Yeah.
But FaZe, they get it done. They get one map and stay alive. They're in a massive hole though still. And Joe, I know I've asked you this a lot of times over the year, but what do you do? Like how do you get back on point now? You got one map open on the board. How do you find more?
It sounds just like we say it over and over again, but it really is just map by map. You can't let this score linger in your head. You have to focus on the game. And as soon as maybe you combo 2 maps in a row, if they take this game 5, maybe then that's when the nerves and that pressure start to hit the Empire side, and the belief comes out. You win 2 maps in a row, and you're like, hey, we can do this. Why not? Let's do it. We have the talent to do so, but they're going to have to play some perfect Call of Duty.
Yeah, at this point, it's like you're FaZe, you got nothing to lose. You're down in a big hole. Why not have the biggest comeback in the history of it? We'll see if Empire can close it out. We'll be back after this break.
MajorManiak with the play. What a play from Simp.
Cellium goes huge.
aBeZy! Lightning strikes twice. What an individual play from Priestahh. Arcitys a trying clutch. He can't do it.
Haley going on a rampage inside the hill.
He heard him. He gets it. He got it. He got it.
Call of Duty League is brought to you by Metro. Watch the best at their best with unlimited data from Metro, all on T-Mobile's nationwide 5G network. Metro, everything you need to rule your day. Thank you to Xperia by Sony, official mobile partner of the Call of Duty League. The new Xperia 1 Mark II smartphone brings you the ultimate mobile gaming experience, with a cinema-wide 4K OLED display and more technology to enhance your gameplay. Tournament audio and team chat listenings are brought to you by Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix amp of the Call of Duty League. Join the Astro family and order the CDL A40 TR headset and Pro Team speaker tags today at astrogaming.com. Mountain Dew Game Fuel, the official energy drink of the Call of Duty League.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is CDL Game Day presented by Game Fuel. The championship weekend is coming to a close, and I think for a lot of people, it was a bit of a worry there that it may have been finishing a little too soon. These 3 faces on your screen will be giving you a little bit of a reprieve from all the action. My name is Miles Ross. Joining me in the middle there, Study. Jeremy, welcome to the show, and of course, Chance on the end. Jay, mate, you're looking fantastic. Welcome, mate. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man, but this series has got me sweating. I just saw Dallas go up 4-0 so fast. 1 map away from closing it out, and FaZe decided to finally come alive, outslay their opponent. You see aBeZy with 40 kills. It looks like they're lacking in that leadership role, because you see Clayster on the opposite side just getting so hyped for this team, and Atlanta just need that spark. And hopefully after that hard point, they should be open in this series.
I mean, Chance, again, it was close to finish. We, of course, got burritos, but Dallas are pulling out all the dirty stops here, mate, trying to get the win done.
All of them. Like the first few maps, they had a bunch of weird things as they were pulling out. Never before seen, but that was the story of the first half. They had us there, but now FaZe, of course, working on that comeback, but a very difficult road ahead.
Difficult road ahead is far from over, hopefully, but I have just received word that we're ready to rock and roll and get the game underway. Maven, my friend, take it away, you big, bold, beautiful.
Thank you so much, Miles. We are back, and FaZe, maybe some life. I'm not a believer yet. I know I predicted them to somehow pull this out and get the win, but now it seems impossible. It seems improbable. But if anyone could do it, maybe it's FaZe. And like you sort of were talking about it towards the end of that, like before the break, like you got nothing to lose now. Like you're in this big hole.
Oh, play your game, right? Have some fun. I don't know.
Why not just... You think it's in their heads, maybe, like, we have a chance to do something no one's ever done and have one of the craziest, if not the craziest, reverse sweep in the history of Call of Duty?
That'll get started if they win a couple of maps. I think after one win, I don't think that's really the conversation. But, you know, if they, you know, bring this 4-3, 4-2, yeah, they might start having that conversation for sure.
And, man, I'll tell you, but Crim didn't have the best map there, but he has been so good. Through the first three, he had like a 1.34, and you got to think, I know he's thinking about it a bit. He has a chance to cement himself as the undisputed greatest player of all time. There will be no conversation. There will be no debate. There will be no one else in the conversation. He has a chance to do it here. We'll see what Crim can do over the rest of this series, but for me, just as a commentator, and I don't care who wins, I want the best team to take this, but I guess I want to see if FaZe can make the run. Like, can they make this interesting? Can they give us a wild marathon series? They've got to keep it going. And now we head to search on Ramaza, and this is where FaZe looked out of sorts at times. But Nameless kind of talked about it leading into this, Joe. They did some of the hard parts, right? Like, they put themselves in good position. They dominated the first Bloods. They had 4v2s. They had 5v2s. They got in good spots. They just couldn't win it from there. And, well, we highlighted Crim. There's the first Blood to start it off.
And he might hit a second one. aBeZy's going to try and play his life up top. Who is that? Cellium. He's going to have some players to deal with. Can aBeZy bring them back into this one? Shotzzy with some quick rotations up through. Cell, he's going to back down, try to play his life. Obviously, we're in the round one, so you don't have dead silence. Everyone's hearing everyone. But it is a skirmish. And hello, Priestahh, and behind you. Nice movement from Shotzzy. Dallas, they have B control. Now, can they get the bomb down in this 2 versus 4?
Yeah, I mean, can they do what FaZe couldn't yesterday? They close out these rounds when they have the massive man advantage. Shotzzy is in trouble on that site, but he's able to stay up for now. Who's going to be able to help him? It's going to be Crim. Crim gets the first 2 in the round. He gets 3. He gets 4. Crim 6 takes over round 1, and Empire strike first.
Yeah, they open things up with that first blood. They execute onto the site. Shotzzy does a great job, but you know, I think what Teep was talking about it too. The last time he was on a Champ Sunday, Crim did not play well. He did not play well last year. He wants to redeem himself. He wants another ring. And his search and destroys today against Atlanta FaZe have been fantastic. What, he had 13 on that gun runner. Starts this one off with 4.
It is a huge first round. So now what can FaZe do to answer the call? Does not start off smoothly for them at all, but it's an aggressive hit over towards B. Hopefully they can get through the doors this time around.
Shotzzy got that silence. Yep.
MajorManiak turns, but it's not going to happen in time. So now you're worried about getting pinched on both sides. They aren't able to work the plant. They're going to move into the B house as things have unraveled, but Shotzzy still has that dead silence up. We'll see if he can find the angle. He's able to do it. It was Crim in the first round. It's Shotzzy in round 2 being the playmaker.
Yeah, I think Cell just gets some really bad timing there. He was watching that alleyway for like 5 to 10 seconds. Priestahh and Simp, though. Sorry, Priestahh and aBeZy in a 2 versus 3. They have some time to work with. They want to rotate if they can, but it looks like iLLeY's up top cafe, or bottom cafe, so he's going to be watching that. He's going to watch the rotation. And I think Priestahh is thinking about it. How do they want to play this? It's going to take some individual plays, that is for sure. Priestahh goes up. And yeah, he doesn't have Daddy. He has a trophy. So that's going to be bombed down. And there we go. 2 quick rounds for Dallas.
Yeah, and the early kills, everything. Crim, and then it's Shotzzy. They just get the massive numbers advantage. And, well, you feel good in those spots if you're Empire, because it didn't matter if you had the numbers yesterday. You still pulled out rounds. They're showing they can do it on both sides. Disadvantage, advantage, doesn't matter. They're taking the round wins and just 4 rounds away now from a championship.
See what adjustments Atlanta will make. It's just, yeah, those early deaths that are shutting them down. Dallas, they're going right back towards B.
See if Crim find the opening again. Huke has already surged on through. They're flying in behind the smoke. Cellium backs up from the top window for now. Empire,
this is a great position.
Get this point down.
It's a great position. Cellium again just has no idea. He's gonna get pinched here. He's gonna get pinched, but Priestahh trying to play his life. aBeZy's there to help, and somehow Atlanta FaZe come out on top of that one. I thought they were all screwed inside of that B house, but all good, and there we go. They bounce back. Everybody wins their one-on-ones.
Yeah, it didn't look great because usually after the offense and you get to those spots without losing anybody, like you're in a great position, but where the teamwork and the crossfire was in question yesterday, there it looked very good for FaZe. Great help when people were in trouble, and they'll get the round win, a much needed one considering the hot start from Empire. And when we take a look at the reverse sweeps this season, and we talked about it with FaZe, they did it so much in the middle of the year. They led the way. They had 3 this year, more than any other team. This is a different beast, though. In a best of 9,
it's like a giant broom. Yeah, it's like it's a giant broom. I mean, it's gonna take a lot of power, a lot of teamwork.
You gotta think though, those spots they were put in the mid-year could be big for them here. They know they have the chance, the potential to come back in these spots, but there's iLLeY with the first blood.
A nice position from iLLeY. He's just trying to play his life now. Like, it's almost like his job is done, and I love that. Just get away. Shotzzy with dead silence through the middle. I think he heard that door open to his right. That was aBeZy, but MajorManiak was ready for it. He's watching his teammates back. We're into a 4 versus 4. Where does FaZe want to go with this bomb? And, well, I think they were thinking A, but now it might be a B hit because Clayster, he's going to take down Cellium.
You still have Huke and Crim stacked up inside. aBeZy's got Deadly to use. They'll hear the door, but that's a massive gunfight win for aBeZy, an opening. But Huke is still here. Rotating over quickly is going to be iLLeY, now trying to get in position. Bomb planted for FaZe. Now a 3 versus 3. Nice movement from iLLeY. Nice movement from Huke. All down to MajorManiak. As everything falls apart, the Simtex is in. They're on the defuse. He's going to have to challenge. Trying to get the angle.
He can win it.
He's got to get the shots in. He had to reload. Did he get the kill? No, Empire gets the defuse. I think he ran out of ammo. He gets all the kills, but has to swap to the pistol. Oh, no.
I actually can't believe Clay hopped that. Wow, that is a stone cold hop. A 2 versus 1, you're just playing the trade, right? You know his position. Clay's just like, all right, I'm going to get on it. Man, MajorManiak almost with a 1 versus 3. The Dallas Empire, the retake on point.
And I didn't see what he had left in his M4, if he has had no bullets or what the situation was, but he tried to finish him. He must have killed him in instant after the fuse, but what a play from our game field featured player in Clayster. The hop, the stick, the win. Now a 2-round advantage. We'll see if Crim can locate another opening pick from this position. Lots of action towards Cafe. A kill for either side.
And this is when you look at like your players like aBeZy. Just give you those man advantages in the round. Priestahh might have a position through middle of the map. Simp on the B site. Able to take 1 down. I don't know where Shotzzy is. Shotzi's somehow still alive. Shotzzy somehow still alive. Continues to finesse. iLLeY has his back. Cellium was trying to get there for the trade. And there's another one of these scenarios, Maven, where you have the man advantage. Shotzzy makes the play. Bomb is down. And now it's a 2 versus 3.
You have a 2-on-2 towards the site, though. His Clayster has yet to start to move this across. So they've got a moment to make the play. He's going to fall. Clay's going to have to go. Clay's trying to wrap and get into position. Can they pick this up? Shotzzy's got dead silence. Clay's going to get caught. All on now. Regular season MVP to try and make the play. There's the first now in the 1v2 down to a 1 versus 1, but it's Major with the read and the defuse. What a nutty round it is to get FaZe's second on the board.
Yeah, they needed Major. Maybe Clay's antics and the way they've been hopping on defuses, maybe that gets in Shotzzy's had a little bit of, I got to check this bomb. I got to check this. Doesn't want the defuse to come in. Oh, man, what a retake. And as you said, yeah, the timing where Clay is just so far away from his teammates. They take advantage of that.
Yeah, and it's tough because you don't know what rap they're going to take. You're trying to hold maybe bottom or top cafe on the push, but that's why I was putting so much emphasis on it. Like, you have a 2-on-2 for a second. You got to take it. They're able to do it. So now either team winning routes really at a man disadvantage. But Cellium, another slow start to a search and destroy where he's been terrific all year. Dead Silence comes up. I thought Huke had the kill as we swap POVs, but Priestahh and Simp both able to win their ones. The B site cracked wide open. iLLeY and Crim are still close, though.
We saw this a lot yesterday. Now, can they win around with these advantages? iLLeY's going to bring it back. Makes it a 4 versus 3. I like this from Priestahh. Take your time, but it's yeah.
Not again.
3v3, man. You throw away a 2-man advantage.
aBeZy gets a huge one, though. They needed a kill to slow the tide that was Empire, but they still haven't got the bomb planted with just under 40 to go. Empire grouping up around Cafe. iLLeY can't quite finish it. The flood comes in. The team kill comes through as he was tagged up and had to back up. The shots hit on the cross, though, and FaZe hit the shots to close it out. They almost blunder the 5v3, but they're able to get the round victory. And yeah, I guess that was a lot of the same from yesterday. But this time, at least, you clutch up and win it.
Yeah, Clay, I think iLLeY was really weak. He probably goes down anyways. But yeah, the team kill comes through. Maybe if that doesn't happen, there's a 2 versus 2. Clay with some nice shots, able to take down Priestahh off the bomb.
Well, you saw the two players like on top of each other. They were on top of each other. He just kills them both at the same time. Like, that's just collateral damage, right?
A lot of B hits. When did we see our first A hit? And Simp.
Second time he's caught?
Yeah, 2 times in a row. Trying to get in that position to hold the site, but it's taken down.
The timing just not there for him, and Crim has the angle again. 5v3 now for Empire.
Priestahh gets caught as well. He was spotted by Clay. Maybe he had a... Well, okay. Oh, iLLeY trying to stay alive. I was going to say maybe Priestahh found a timing. Clay works the flank. 2 versus 5. That is bombed down. Now a 2v4.
And again, there was a Shotzzy had jumped over one from that spot. This time it's going to be
hard steps. Who put those stairs there?
aBeZy 1 versus 4. A legion of players swarming around him. He's been able to stay up for now. He's got Dead Silence to work with. He spotted one on the flank, goes for the challenge, but can't take the fight. Empire get it again. And yeah, I mean, Crim with another massive first blood as Simp tries to hit the cross of the boxes.
And you see the stun is trying to hit Crim to make the shot a little bit more difficult on him, but they're going to have to start like smoking that out if they want Simp to get there or something. Because we see when Simp does get to B, he's finding kills. He's playing his life really well. But as you said it, yes, we saw it in the first round. You saw it right there. Crim is just, yeah, easy pick.
He's now down 1 and back to offense. aBeZy, yet another first blood in this matchup. Huke ripped off the map quickly. They want to work towards A. Shotzzy going to be the lone man low. Now he does have Dead Silence to work with.
I don't know how Simp is spotted here. Play from the players from Sandbag. As you said, Shotzzy finessing around. I'm going to make this a 4v4, but look at the bomb. The bomb is inside of A. So right now, aBeZy and Simp, they need to play their lives. They have to play their life so well because that's what Dallas are going to focus on. Inside, though, Cellium and Priestahh each going to get their kills. Another one of those scenarios that just scares me if you're Atlanta FaZe.
This time, looks a little bit cleaner. Shotzzy going to get caught out. Simp puts him down. Crimsix now last alive. The movement simply too much to handle at close range with the M4 and FaZe. Tie it up 4-4. Little slide cancel and snap from aBeZy, and you saw from an M4 player's POV who's kind of holding how difficult that is to deal with. It is a nightmare.
I just want to see. Okay, so like Dallas is, you know, B. Is this a time now where you go A? Because Atlanta's probably thinking, how the heck do we defend this site? Right? How do we defend this?
Looks like they're right back to it, though.
Yeah, Simp switched it up. He's like, I'm out of there. I'm going to a different spot.
Just as POV from Sandbags. iLLeY, though, with the first blood. Right behind the door. He's right behind the door. The read's there from Priestahh, but Huke simply too strong, wins the gunfight. Simp, though, gets a kill, resets his daddy, and gets away with his life. So they'll only be down a man as Cellium is still lurking in the B house, and he hears that door. Here they come. Shotzy's got his daddy pop. He slides on in, and once again, you see how hard that movement is to deal with. Shotzzy just smokes him. 40 seconds to go. Another 2v4 for FaZe.
Dallas taking their time. They know there's a couple of openings. Clay's worried about his life. He's just playing very patient. MajorManiak might get some great timing here, trying to deal with the bomb planner, and he does. So they'll force a 2v3, but a quick trade from iLLeY. All up to Simp now.
Simp is
no
close.
daddy.
Close. It's close.
iLLeY gets out, though. That's huge. Yeah, you see Simp. That's who he was trying to find. Simp has a smoke to work with. Maybe he can make a miracle happen, but no M4, and that's the weapon you would love to have in this position.
30 seconds to go. There's the dead silence pop. The clutch up in the 1v3. Just so little time to work with, and everything covered by Empire. There's the first pick, but Clay in position gets the kill. Now Empire 1 round away from being crowned your 2020 champs. They are so close, Joe.
Woo! Early first bloods on offense give them such an advantage. Now, can they win it with a defensive round? All the pressure on Atlanta FaZe to get us to a round 11.
And FaZe will have to get there on offense. BC just barely gets out with his life. Look at the stack towards Cafe and the smoke out. Here they come. The flood's going to be on through. Shots through the smoke for Crim. Crim is making the play. Crim will drop, but he does the damage. He's been massive in this series.
He's on cell. You have play going all the way around. Shotzzy gets the call out. Shotzzy makes it a 2 versus 4.
What feels like the 15th 2v4 for FaZe. They've been put in so many bad spots in this search and destroy. Does it end here? Empire can smell it.
They're all trying to get MajorManiak. They're all isolating him. They're all isolating MajorManiak. He's trying to play his life. He's trying to stay alive. Simp backs up to help him. But they have 30 seconds, Maven. They have to go.
Everywhere you look, you just see Empire players. Time ticking second by second. FaZe's dream of a championship is disappearing. Every window, every door, there's somebody. It's a ludicrous gunfight win for Simp, but will it be enough? Just 12 seconds to go. Seemingly nothing that he can do, and there's the final kill. Dallas Empire get it done. They are your 2020 Call of Duty League champions. Crimsix, now undisputedly the greatest Call of Duty player of all time. Clayster goes back to back to get his 3rd chip as well. And for the youngsters in iLLeY, Huke, and Shotzzy, their lives are forever changed.
You see Clay getting hyped up right there, showing you 3. Huke smiling, Shotzzy smiling. Man, they were so good all year long. So consistent, and they worked their tails off to get into this position. What a couple of weeks it's been for them.
We'll just enjoy them celebrating, and just think about this moment for somebody like Shotzzy. Your first year competing in Call of Duty Esports, you're the regular season MVP. You win the entire championship. Unbelievable, and I think you can just see the happiness on his face, just a smile, and looking to enjoy it. For Crim and Clay, yeah, both the 3. You saw the 3, and they joined very elite company with this win. That was special.
Fireworks, Maven, they're going off outside of Verdansk.
I love that. You know where I'm headed tonight right after this? I'm going to Verdansk.
I am as well. I definitely will. But awesome to see all the fireworks, all the things we have integrated inside the game. Look at that. Dallas Empire, our 2020 champs. The stadium is blue.
Now they just need us sitting in there, Joe. They seem like a 3D like CGI build of just a bunch of Maven and Mercs just sitting in there clapping. This is the first time I've seen this. This is awesome.
Got the trophy there. What, Empire gonna have the throne? $1.5 million. Ooh, does that look good?
Well, think about it. You got the cash, the trophy, the ring, the throne, the head. Like they just there's what the Jordans. Like there's so much stuff to go with.
They got everything.
They got all the swags, and there it is. One more time, everybody watching, give it up for Dallas Empire, your Call of Duty League 2020 champions. Special stuff from a team that made it work all season long, and this one has got to be sweet.
Yeah, I would hope it's the most money ever, babe, and I hope it's sweet. It better be. $1.5 million sounds sweet to me, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's a bit of cash. And another thing just to kind of nail on top of this too, it's like it's the first year, right? Like you've set this stage to build maybe a future dynasty with this team. It's the inaugural season of the Call of Duty League, and yeah, were there bumps in the road? Yeah, big old speed bumps. When you think about the global pandemic and the quick pivot to be made online, and we already talk about these players and how they've got to be more versatile than maybe any other esport. When you think about the title changing year over year and what they had to deal with this year, you can take a lot of pride with this, a lot of pride for those 5 players that get it done. It's just, it's incredible when you think about the difference of what it means to these guys. Like, yes, it's all a win, and yes, the money's all there, but the different stages they are on in their career, it's just truly, truly wild. And Crim, you did it, buddy. I know there's been debates on both sides. Karma, Crim, who's the greatest? There's no debate. Crimsix is the greatest player of all time, and you deserve it. You deserve it, especially after how he played in that final. And the kills there in the final round to close it out to make sure it didn't get to around 11. You are a truly special player. It's been a privilege to commentate your career. Unbelievable stuff. But we are going to hop to our scuff play of the game. And, well, it's when Clayster hops the bomb and MajorManiak almost makes the clutch. But what a ludicrous round it was.
Yeah. It was pretty wild, to say the least. MajorManiak almost goes massive and clutches the 1 versus 3. And typically in these scenarios, when you know where the player is, it's just a fast trade. I think there was still like 24 seconds left on the bomb clock to work with. But bomb gets planted here. It's a 3 versus 3. The iLLeY really opens things up with dead silence. Huke inside of this B building, just able to stay alive. But Clay, he goes for it. He does. MajorManiak able to take down 1. And yeah, there's 30 seconds left and he's on it? Like, they know his spot. I don't know what these comms are like. Like, yeah, just watch over me. But yeah, I think he just runs out of bullets. Doesn't have enough in the clip. And that was a pivotal round. Gives them that 2-round advantage. But yeah, big props to everybody for Dallas Empire. I mean, Hastro, Rambo, the entire team.
Congrats to everyone. And Joe, it's been a pleasure, man. First year of the CDL.
Another year done.
I've loved commentating with you, and hopefully to many, many more. We hope the fans have enjoyed it. Shout out to our production team with some of the brilliant graphics and just a smooth show all weekend long. But it's Clay, the back-to-back, ready with the interview. We'll toss it right over to Lando.
Thank you so much, Clint. Yes, it is your instant reaction brought to you by PlayStation. I am joined by Clayster. Buddy, let me just start off by saying congratulations, a world championship, $1.5 million. Tell me, how do you feel right now?
Oh, man, I feel amazing. I feel so good to go back-to-back, add another ring here onto the finger. You know, man, like, this is a dream come true. This is a resurgence this late in my career, and, you know, it's all props to my teammates. Shout out to them, man.
Absolutely. Well, Clay, just last year, I know we already talked about it a little bit, but the big conversation, the big discussion was how it had been 1,400 days since you won a major title. You told me that there were personal doubts. There were thoughts of, possibly hanging it up. Now you've won back-to-back world championships. Tell me, what has this past year and a half been like for you?
the one word we've used for this year is adversity. We've been thrown so much stuff our way, man, and had so much stuff just not go our way, and so many, failures, and so many just really not putting it together, and whether it's the host or the player skip or whatever it is, we've been screwed all year. And so for us to persevere all year, get a top 2 seed, winning 2 game 5s to make it through winners, and then have that kind of dominant performance right there, like, dude, man, like, we deserve this ring more than anybody else. We've worked so hard for this, and the kids have worked so hard for this. I'm beyond proud of the effort that we all put in, and I really couldn't have asked for more. It's an amazing feeling. I'm so happy. Like, it's just adversity, man. We persevere no matter what.
Well, I got to tell you, and speaking of adversity, I remember back in 2015 when you won your first world championship, the storyline was what? Throw me to the wolves, I'll come back leading the pack. Now you're the last one standing out of the Twins and the Tiny Terrors from the E United roster from last year. Tell me, my friend, how do you manage to keep on doing it?
Oh, man, I think sheer determination to be the best in the world. I mean, I kind of was a little salty that I wasn't teaming with any of my old United teammates, and they all kind of thought like I was the weak link on the team. And to like come out here and to play how we did, and even in that finals to win how we did, it just proves to myself that I'm not the weak link. It proves to myself that I still have it. It proves to me and everyone around me that, I'm a back-to-back world champion, 3-time champion now, made over.
Can you guys hear me?
I think we might have lost Clayster there for a moment. We'll make sure to get him back. I think Shotzzy was maybe interested on getting onto this interview, folks. But of course, like I said, we'll get Clayster back. We'll make sure to talk on what was an absolutely incredible series, as Clayster was kind of alluding to it. Obviously, the adversity the teams had to deal with this year, which we'll definitely be touching on a little bit more here in just a little while. But Clayster, thank you so much for your time. I'm glad we got a chance to talk for a little bit, as this was your instant reaction brought to you by PlayStation. A massive congrats to the Dallas Empires. The city of Dallas is celebrating tonight. More awesome COD coverage to come. We'll see you in just a moment.
Arcitys to try and clutch. He can't do it.
Really going on a rampage inside the hill.
He heard him. He gets it. He got it. He got it.
In a millisecond, win the round 11.
My God. An absolute rampage from Decimate.
Call of Duty League is brought to you by Metro. Watch the best at their best with unlimited data from Metro, all on T-Mobile's nationwide 5G network. Metro, everything you need to rule your day. Scuff Gaming, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The United States Air Force. Learn more at airforce.com. Save money at the restaurants you love with Grubhub Perks. Use code CDL Champs at checkout to get free delivery.
It all starts right now.
What happens when the bright lights of the stage become the warm glow of your monitor? When the echoes of glory don't come from the adoring masses, but from a set of headphones. Do you let change consume you, or do you answer the call? Stand up, prove it doesn't matter where or when or how.
It's madness!
This is your team's call to glory. This is the Call of Duty League Championship. The time is now to reach out, touch greatness.
The battle of the tight. What a rampage this is. Oh my! For the truth, they close it out.
Make them stop and say, hear your team's name reverberating in eternity. And now, this is the last chapter, seemingly written in destiny. It's number 1
Cellium, he will not be stopped.
versus number 2.
Get it done.
Revenge versus Legacy. FaZe versus Empire. All 12 teams took their shot, and only the best still stand.
Hello everyone and welcome to CDL Game Day presented by Game Fuel. We're here in the headquarters post-show, of course, because we have just crowned our CDL champions. Of course, the Dallas Empire took this game so convincingly that even the COD gods were shocked up in the sky, of course, because what a fashion that they closed this out against Atlanta FaZe. I'm honestly
taken aback by the dominance that this Dallas Empire roster showed in that final. It was quite spectacular, and I hope you guys at home enjoyed that one too. Now, we have plenty to get through for the last part of our day. We're not just going to leave you high and dry with that epic game. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk to the players. We have a lot in store for you to close out this incredible season, of course, of the Call of Duty League. And I have Tyler. I got TP standing on by. But before we do talk to him, we're actually going to talk about, of course, our Game Fuel steps to victory to see exactly how our crowned champions managed to get to this very moment. So, they did actually finish the season in first, a 27-7 match record, pretty spectacular if you ask me. And then of course they were seeded into round 3 of the playoff bracket. They beat Huntsmen 3-2. They lost to Empire 2-3. They beat Huntsmen 3-1. And then today, of course, they beat Atlanta FaZe 5-1. Incredible stuff here. Just absolutely amazing going across the board here. So that epic win for Atlanta FaZe was just phenomenal. Beating FaZe, I think, has been probably one of the toughest things I think Empire have had to do. They've struggled against them all season long, and then finally being able to do that right at the end here, right at the end of the road, the champs has just been a huge highlight of mine this season. So a dominant performance across the board here for Dallas Empire. And now, without further ado, I'm going to throw this one over to Tyler, of course better known as TP, the absolute streaming god himself, who is alongside Shotzzy to talk about that epic win. So over to you, TP.
Thank you so much, Lottie. We got the Game's Fuel steps to victory here. I got Shotzzy with me. And dude, first off, how does it feel to come into your first champs and win it in this fashion?
It's an unreal feeling, man. Me and Ender, we started out playing 2v2s in Black Ops 4, and next we're teaming. We just won champs, and now we're here.
So we saw your steps to victory on that previous graphic there. Previous in the season, FaZe was getting the better of you guys. What would you say was the biggest improvement that you guys made throughout the season? And also in particular to FaZe, what were you guys focusing on in terms of that matchup?
Yeah, so early in the season, we had, not the best matches against them. I feel like they were just an overall better team, and, we were trying to find our balance against them. They're I don't know, they just play random basically, and you can't really predict them. And basically, we're really good on Cave, and we kind of just beat them on their map that we were bad at.
Right. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's all about taking up those unfavorable matchups when it comes to map picks. So well done there. It seemed like your guys' strategy and rotation for setting up towards like the last hard point, rotating over towards new, just able to solidify the map, and well done there. What was your guys' energy like coming in today? Obviously, you guys clutch up the big map 5 yesterday. Did you guys know coming in today when you were warming up? What were the comms like with the boys?
Clay and Krim were just joking around, saying some crazy stuff. Saying that we're gonna win this. Porter had a vision that we were gonna win champs ever since the London event where we fell short against Chicago. So the vibes were good. We were piecing it today.
It's amazing, man. You guys were in sync for sure. And then now talking more specifically towards you as a player, you come in, you dominate your first season with these veterans on your team. You win regular season MVP. What do you feel like you did so well throughout playoffs, throughout regular season? What'd you do that separated yourself throughout these steps to victory?
I'd say ever since the beginning, I didn't have that good of a start, and that kind of motivated me to become better for my team and for myself. So, I just put so many hours into the game, outside of practice, and it shows, so it feels good. But I'm just happy for the team.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, listen, you were dominating other FPS titles. You come over to Call of Duty, you win a champs right here. Absolutely amazing stuff, man. Congrats to you and the boys. Is there anything you want to shout out to the people back home, those that support you?
Yeah, shout out to the Dallas Empire fans. You guys have been crazy this whole year, and shout out to the Dallas Empire organization. They're one of the best. So, thank you guys.
Hey, man, thank you so much for joining me. Folks, that was your Game Fuel steps to victory. we're taking a short break here. We'll be back soon to break down more of what happened in that Champs final. Hope you guys are enjoying the tournament throughout the day today. It's been a blast to watch. And Shotzzy, congrats, buddy. You're a beast.
Thank you.
Gilbert on the flank. It's going to be Clayster. Hey, Clayster's going to get bumped. 4 going to drop 3. We have ourselves a new champ. It's the Dallas Empire with their second home series win. It's chaos.
Call of Duty League is brought to you by Metro. Watch the best at their best with unlimited data from Metro, all on T-Mobile's nationwide 5G network. Metro, everything you need to rule your day. Thank you to Xperia by Sony, official mobile partner of the Call of Duty League. The new Xperia 1 Mark II smartphone brings you the ultimate mobile gaming experience, with a cinema-wide 4K OLED display and more technology to enhance your gameplay. Tournament audio and team chat listenings are brought to you by Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix amp of the Call of Duty League. Join the Astro family and order the CDL A40 TR headset and Pro Team speaker tags today at astrogaming.com. Mountain Dew Game Fuel, the official energy drink of the Call of Duty League.
Arcitys to try and clutch. He can't do it. Haley going on a rampage inside the hill. He heard him. He gets it. He got it. He got it.
Call of Duty League is brought to you by Metro. Watch the best at their best with unlimited data from Metro, all on T-Mobile's nationwide 5G network. Metro, everything you need to rule your day. TeamSpeak, the official broadcast communication partner of the Call of Duty League. The US Army, what's your warrior? PlayStation 4, the official platform partner of the Call of Duty League. Hello everybody and welcome back to the Call of Duty League headquarters post-show. We have crowned our CDL champions and Dallas Empire have given us everything and more in that final. It was absolutely breathtaking. Such a dominant performance, and honestly I couldn't have thought of a better way to close things out this season than to see Dallas Empire, who have been pretty much flawless all season long. So consistent, so elegant, and yeah, so passionate about the game, and you love to see that. Of course, joining me I do have TP and Nameless. Gents, what a finals. Oh my word. Dallas were just on fire from the first map. Of course they did have that extra map added on, but that was a different caliber of team that I've seen all season long. That step up was huge, and FaZe didn't know what to do with it.
Absolutely. I think the preparation for Dallas Empire came in super clutch for them. The biggest differences for me in terms of gameplay that set them apart is they were able to limit FaZe's aggression on the map. They were able to slow down the game, especially in like early to mid-game S&D rounds. I feel like the FaZe players were trying to like early push to their usual positions, getting shut down very fast. And they as soon as you go down in numbers, 1 or 2 people like that, you slow down the game completely. You play those bomb scenarios, and they didn't let those numbers get away from them. So the structured gameplay, the game planning for Empire was obviously on point. It shined through, and damn, did they play really, really well.
Nameless, what were your thoughts in that final while you were watching that?
I just think we saw a well-steamed machine right there. We saw them on that Azure Cave, a map that, typically isn't that great for them against FaZe, and they end up winning that, taking the reins of the series. And the biggest difference for me in all the series they played against each other was Crim and Clay stepping up big time for the squad. In the first series they played, you saw Clay have a huge one. In that one, you see Crim have another big one. It was the veterans that set them apart. Throughout the season, when those guys weren't on point against FaZe, they were able to beat them 5 times. And now it's a different story. They 5-1 smoked them, put their stamp on this year, and that's a wrap. And congratulations to the Empire. It's been a fantastic year for them and a fantastic year for Call of Duty fans, honestly. This year, the inaugural season of the COD League was wonderful. It was a roller coaster, but we figured it out, and I'm glad to be a part of it.
Oh, that's wonderful, man. No, it's been very, very special all season long. There've been ups and downs and all sorts of transitions that everybody's had to go through, and I think it's been done with true elegance. So it's been fantastic to see how this has all unfolded. Now, I've got some fun things to get through here, gents. We got a lot to do before we close things out here for the season. So we're gonna actually have a look right now. Our Game Fuel social giveaway, of course, our Fuji social giveaway. So we got some actual tweets for you guys, because of course we did actually miss all of our fans here, and of course you're a big part of this for all of us, and all of our events, and of course the CDL and Game Fuel, they actually teamed up to say thanks to tuning in online all year long by shipping Game Fuel and CDL team merch across the country. So we didn't actually want to stop there. We figured we'd show you some more love by featuring you guys in our biggest broadcast of the year. So check some of these tweets out on the screen right now. They're heading up. Look at some of these setups though. A fire.
That PC.
Better than mine.
Damn. Okay. That looks really good. The Game Fuel as well is looking really nicely against the screens. The aesthetic is perfect. Loving this from Cloud. Huge shout out to COD League. Just hooked him up. It's okay. And he's got the Dallas shirt on as well. Hey, repping the right team. The champions, baby. Yeah, it's super awesome to see a lot of these tweets coming forward. So we love hearing from you guys, and hopefully you had a little bit back there with some of the Game Fuel and some of the cool stuff we managed to hook you up with there. But you know what? It's not just us on this team. We have a huge team of talent, and 2 guys that I'm sure you heard a lot of in that final, of course, are Maven and Merc. So I'm going to throw over to them to get their final thoughts of the season.
Thank you, Lottie. Joe, what do we want to touch on here, buddy? Well, I guess I kind of want to say from like the whole CDL, and I guess thank you to the fans that stuck with us through the roller coaster. Obviously,
you just look like an angel. You really do, in that all white suit.
I
man,
know. Obviously, it was crazy, but then like on a more personal level, I think from Joe and I, you know, I've had a lot of commentary pairs. Joe and I have now been at this a couple of years, and we've really worked hard to get to where we are. And there's been a lot of love from fans, and we love this shit, man. We love casting. I hope that we do this forever. Joe, I love you, man. It's been a blast.
Love you too, Maven. For me, it's obviously a big shout out to production, the fans. It's been 2020 has been
something.
It's been a year, that is for sure, that we're not going to forget for a long time. But, you know, I know all of us are looking forward to the future in this league. I'm going to give a big shout out to the players in these teams because I feel like they just took it to another level. And that's what the Call of Duty League was meant to be. That's what the franchises, that's what they were supposed to do. And I think we saw that. I feel like as the home series went on, we saw more and more competition. We saw teams getting better and better. We saw resources really paying off. And I think that's what it's about. It's about bringing you guys the best Call of Duty in the world, and I think our teams delivered. They really did. I just had so much fun watching the differences in styles and the little things that added up. It was great to watch.
And just one last thing before we get it back over to them. Yeah, I know everything wasn't perfect, and there were some frustrations, but there's some really just cool stuff we did that gets me really excited for the future. Like when you think about, you know, we've always wanted more stuff in game and more items. Like, just think about how cool some of this stuff was. Like some of the in-game items that we had, from the blueprints to the calling cards to all the neat stuff that they were able to do, to the awesome ring that we have and getting Jordans and just little stuff over the top that I think happens with franchising. And it's year one, man. Nobody expected to be perfect, but I think we can all agree it's going to get better from here on out. And I'm excited to be a part of it. So it's been awesome. From Joe and I, thank you so much. It has been an absolute treat and a blast, and thank you to the thousands of you that have watched throughout the course of the year. We hope to just continue bringing you bigger and better things, but that'll do it for us. Thanks again. Back over to LVP.
Thank you so much, Maven and Merc. It is truly an absolute dream having you guys commentate, of course, along with all of our other casters as well that are here at the Call of Duty League. Duo, man. It's a duo. Give it up for these guys. I mean, insane stuff. Yeah, absolute goats, of course, as usual. Couldn't imagine it without them. But you know what? I want to share with you guys something super, super cool because, of course, we have had some jaw-dropping performances across the season. Our individual players are no short of talented, that is for sure. So let's take a look right now at our top PS4 plays.
If you are London right now, we talk about how it's easily to get teams pushed in this backside spawn trap. And Seany, that's now going to be 6 in a row, 7. How about 8 in a row for Seany? Absolutely exploding on Paris for now.
Formal and Prestinni now left alive in a 2 versus 4. They've gotten bomb over towards that A site. Formal still lurking top cafe. And they somehow pull one out. They might have a chance. Priestahh is going to get caught by Prestinni. The numbers start to dwindle a bit for the FaZe side. You already have a 1v2 for FaZe. Can you get the 2v4 for Huntsmen to answer this back?
They're very split right now. Yeah, I just don't think Priestahh knew that he went all the way around. Cellium's going to spot Formal. He's going to give him that call out. Formal's just going to get to his teammate. Or is he? Formal's going to take the gunfight, makes it a 2 versus 2. They pick him apart.
What a huge sequence this is. Formal then with the read, going to find Simp. Cellium already able to clutch a 1v2. Can Simp now get it done? He's one top side. Just not a ton of time to work with. Can he hit on the nade? He's able to get some information there behind the nade, and he's got to go. It's Formal. It's been making the plays, and Formal does it again in the 2v4. What a crazy moment this is for Dashy.
It was Slash getting in that position. Dashy working the flank.
Guess what? He can still shoot straight.
He still shoots real straight. Now 1 round away. But there's Dashy. Hits another one. Challenge me again, sir. I got a new angle.
He's hitting the snipes. Can he hash him off a bomb? No, it's Dashy. Hit another snipe as he's got 3 in the round. 5 in a row. The kill is in for Optic. They're going to get the series win. And what an unbelievable sequence it was. 12-point game, minute to go.
TJ still alive at C as well. 1 player inside of B. TJ, he's got 5 in a row. More pressure here.
No.
Another one.
Now on Kenny to try and hold from the blue van is Mutineers know they've got to break. They've got to get in. This hold enough for Optic to get the W if they can continue to do it. Kenny with the crisp headshot through. Another one for Kenny. TJ then falls up with 2. That's going to be 4 down. Second by second, the lead is dwindling now to 2 points. Optic can win it with a 3-0 here. TJ wins another.
To get inside of A, TJ goes huge at C. You have Slasher staying alive inside of B. Perfect execution towards the end of that game.
One of the things they like to do early in the year was that mid-map pressure behind smokes, try to get into the second story of the B house. Prestinni spots him, but Prestinni gets smoked. He just gets evaporated. That's the first blood for Optic. Now what can you do behind it? The utility coming in over the top, it's not going to connect. The opening in the defense is there for Optic. It's set up behind the bar.
They're all here. All of Chicago's here. They're all inside.
They're here on the cross. There's the first kill from Scump. That's going to be bombed down. The peek comes in from Hollow. What a gunfight win that is. It's madness inside of the B house. Scump just trying to finesse, trying to get the kill. Envoy going to peek from outside. The challenge is going to come in. Scump's got to reload. No one can finish the kill. Arcitys picks up 2. It's all going to be on TJ now. 1v1. And Huntsmen win it.
Those were your top 5 plays from the playoffs, of course brought to you by PS4. Gents, we're back once again, but unfortunately it isn't to start things off, it's to bring things to a close. So before I let you guys go and enjoy the rest of your evening and kind of think about the incredible journey we've had here at the Call of Duty League, I want to get your final thoughts. So Teep, first of all, thank you so much for joining us on the desk today. Bro, what have been some of your special moments from this season?
It's been an absolute honor. I was here at the launch weekend with you guys, and it feels really good to be able to close it out with you guys here at the end as well. I want to give a shout out to my boys Clay and Crim for taking up the championship. I know those guys' mentality. I know how hard they work. I know all the issues that we went through on our team last year with me and Crim. So happy to see those guys succeeding and the young guys as well. And just shout out to all you guys. The viewership experience got better and better as the year went on. You guys are just so good at your jobs, both of you and the entire team. And I think we all just love Call of Duty, man. To see the league grow like this and the players perform in this fashion in champs like this, it's fun to watch. We've been doing this for a long time, and to see where it's at now, I wouldn't have it any other way. You guys are killing it.
Thank you.
Love it. Thanks, Teep. That's really kind. Lovely words from Teep there. Nameless, bro, my absolute homie, my G. It's been an absolute pleasure having you on the desk, of course. Like, couldn't think of anyone better to be here, bro. For you, obviously, this season it's been ups and downs. We've been here, there, everywhere, and then at home, just chilling. Dude, what have been some of your highlights this season?
I've been in Call of Duty for a long time. To what Tyler said, we've been doing this forever. I think back to like 2006 when I was playing Call of Duty 2 and a dream of like being a pro, and then it just getting bigger and bigger every year and hoping that one year something would happen like this. And the dream became reality, and I'm able to be a part of it. And some of the things we've done this year have been amazing, right? Like we've done things that we've never done in Call of Duty before. And, I'm very excited for the future. The roster period that's about to come up soon, these teams shuffling around, and, everything that is involved with Call of Duty is always amazing to me. And I'm excited for what's to come.
Me too, bro. Me too. It's been an absolute pleasure working with you, Nameless. Honestly,
it's been great.
Dream come true. Absolute vibes every time. And Teep, thank you so much for joining us. It was so lovely to have you the first and the last. It's been awesome. So to both of you, absolute goats. Love it. Well, guys, we are going to head to a break right now. But when we come back, we still have more. Don't you worry. We still have very important things coming your way. We're actually going to hear from our commissioner here at the Call of Duty League, Joanna Ferris. And also, we're going to be announcing our Astro Gaming MVP, all coming up after the break. Look at all the stuff that is to be won. Still have plenty more coming your way here on the final day of champs. So we'll see you after this.
Post my drip up daily just so they can see. Turn me up some more so my haters can hear. Post my drip up daily just so they can see. Turn me up some more so my haters can hear. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now you guys can flourish. Work hard in this time and it's safe to say I earned it. Turn
Arcitys to try and clutch. He can't do it. Really going on a rampage inside the hill. He heard him. He gets it. He got it. He got it.
In a millisecond, win the round 11.
My God. An absolute rampage from Decimate.
Turn me up some more so my haters can hit. Yeah. Now you guys can flash me. Now you flash me. Post my drip up daily just so they can see. Yeah. Now you guys can flash me. Yeah. None of you guys can flash me.
Call of Duty League is brought to you by Metro. Watch the best at their best with unlimited data from Metro, all on T-Mobile's nationwide 5G network. Metro, everything you need to rule your day. Thank you to Xperia by Sony, official mobile partner of the Call of Duty League. The new Xperia 1 Mark II smartphone brings you the ultimate mobile gaming experience, with a cinema-wide 4K OLED display and more technology to enhance your gameplay. Tournament audio and team chat listenings are brought to you by Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix amp of the Call of Duty League. Join the Astro family and order the CDL A40 TR headset and Pro Team speaker tags today at astrogaming.com. Mountain Dew Game Fuel, the official energy drink of the Call of Duty League. Hello everybody and welcome back to the Call of Duty League headquarters post show. The fireworks are going off across the top of stadium, and that is for one reason only. We have crowned our Call of Duty League champions. Dallas Empire have taken the trophy. It is in the hands, of course, of the Empire. And honestly, what a dominating win from them. It's undisputed at this point. The way that they closed out that game against Atlanta FaZe was no short of brilliance. Absolutely incredible stuff. And I love the way that Stadium is kitted out right now to celebrate, of course, the Empire and their victory. And the trophy is standing nice and tall, waiting to be in the hands of our Empire players. It has been a phenomenal day, and the final was just spectacular. So I hope you guys at home on YouTube enjoyed it. I certainly did enjoy it. A little bit later on, actually, that trophy there, the championship MVP, will also be crowned very soon too. So stay tuned for that one. But incredible stuff across the board from, of course, the Dallas Empire. They are, of course, your 2020 Call of Duty League champions. And we have a couple of things left to do here. We need to close up shop, but we have to crown our MVP. So I couldn't pick actually a better person to do this than, of course, herself. We've got the commissioner, Johanna Ferries, on the line, waiting to crown our Astro Gaming MVP. So, Johanna, over to you.
Thank you so much, Lottie. It's such a pleasure to be here, and congratulations to Dallas Empire for an utterly dominant performance. Congratulations to everybody at NV Gaming. You guys have worked so hard for this moment. You're taking back the coolest trophy ever to the city of Dallas, and it's well deserved. Congrats, Hastro. Congrats, Rambo. Congrats, Post. It's been a huge week for everybody, and we couldn't be prouder of what you've just achieved. I also couldn't be prouder of everything that we've done over the last several months to launch this inaugural CDL season, and it's thanks to all of our players, all of our 12-team organizations all over the world, and of course, a community like none else. It's just incredible what our fans have done to show up and show out each and every day for our players, for our teams, and to think that we're only just getting started is incredibly inspiring to all of us. But of course, there was one player who dominated this past weekend, standing head and shoulders above the rest. And it is my honor to announce the 2020 Call of Duty League Championship MVP, none other than Crimsix. Congratulations, Ian. I know this means a ton to you, and it's well deserved. And standing with him now, here we go to Miles.
Thank you very, very much, Johanna. I am, of course, joined by the one and only Crimsix. Mate, it goes without saying now, congratulations, dude. Like, you're the undisputed GOAT. You've got 3 rings. You've got the most wins at, 36 now? The highest earnings overall. Dude, congratulations.
Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. This whole year, man, everything. I just want to say that at London, you know, that was the first tournament in my whole career that my team lost, and I walked away with a smile on my face because I just knew. I just had that feeling, Miles. I was just like, everyone is so fucked and I don't even care if I get fined. It's true. Like, I literally walked away from that tournament with a smile on my face because I knew the potential was there. The fact that we got second, the fact that, like, you know, all this, how do I say this? Like, almost BS that we've had to deal with, you know, having one of the hardest schedules throughout the whole year. And the fact that, you know, we're teaming, me and Clay, who have a whole bunch of experience, we're playing with someone who, you know, has never competed at the pro level before. Ender, he just turned 18. And the fact that he picked it up like that was insane to me. And then Kyler, you know, he's had a difficult career of basically being in a tough spot. And, you know, there's a lot of like mental things we had to talk to Kyler about. But I think in this game right now, Kyler was by far the most underrated player out of anyone. He got like no recognition because of how good Shotzzy was. And then Ant, you know, coming from Halo, like, he needs to just tweet out, you know, COD is easy, LOL, going back to Halo. Some sort of troll, but not actually do it because that would suck. And then Clay, obviously, you know, we've known each other since we were 12, 13 years old. We were on the first GB team we've ever been on, and that's now our hashtag. And it's just like, how do I say this word? It's a cool word, homage. Yeah. Is that correct?
Yeah. This victory is a homage to. You come full circle, right? Like,
yes.
You've won a championship, a world
championship. But yeah.
Dude, well done, man. Next question coming on up. I mean, obviously the team.
Miles?
Thank you, mate. Thank you very much. A lot of effort goes into this, but let's get on.
A little bit creepy.
You've been going hard in the pixels. I've been sitting here with popcorn and game fuel, just enjoying the show. Next question, we'll roll on with this one. Right, so you got the throne, the shoes, you got the goodie bag of all goodie bags. You have another ring now, but of course the MVP trophy. Like, what are you going to do with the MVP trophy?
Okay, so I'm gonna just start this off by saying, who decided this? You know, because I was thinking when I was told, I was like, huh? I was like, oh, maybe it's for finals only because I played pretty well in finals. So I was thinking it was finals, but apparently it was the whole tournament. So I immediately was like, no, like you either make 2 of them or the play is what, and they're not going to do that. So this is what I'm going to do. Listen to this, right? You know those water cutters that shoot water at like, I don't even know, fast.
Yeah.
Can cut through anything. Yeah. So I'm going to cut the trophy in half and give the other half to Clay because he deserved it. He played incredible, probably his best tournament throughout the whole year. You know, me, I played well, but it's not difficult to improve on dog shit. So, you know, it was.
You did play well.
It was a team.
It was ultimately.
Yeah, but I'm
saying.
saying.
No, go on, mate. Go on. No, you were saying.
Yeah, but it's not hard to improve. Like if I double my KD from 0.5 to 1, that's not hard. That's just like don't suck.
Well, you did do great. You did do great in the finals. You had the best S&D and the best Dom KDs overall. It was a 1.5 and a 1.64 respectively. You went on a big 8 spree. You were huge in the last round. I mean, dude, that was a $600,000 round of Search and Destroy that you absolutely slayed. So congratulations once again, dude. I love the sentiment there that you're going to split it with Clay because you're the two of the older dudes.
Yeah, I'm
in
getting
the
it
scene.
cut in half. Yeah, exactly. I'm getting it cut in half. And I'm sorry, like it's gonna happen. Or you can make another one and give that to Clay. So
we'll work out that later. But last question, real quick, mate. What are you going to do with the picture? Do you still have the picture outside your room? Do you still have it? What are you going to do with it?
I still have it somewhere. Should I check?
Nah, we don't have any time. We don't have time for that. But put that on Twitter later because we're very interested.
Please. Please.
No. Crim, the powers that be are telling me we got to go, mate. But dude, thank you again. Congratulations once again, man. I think your accolades are outstanding. What you've done for the scene, what you and the team have done this weekend, this week alone was outstanding, mate. And the most sincere congratulations from myself and everyone in the scene. GG's, you deserved it. Right, Lottie, get us out of here quick.
Thank you, Miles.
Thank you, bro.
Oh, what?
Thank you very much, Miles, and a huge congratulations to Crimsix. He is extremely entertaining, to say the least. Love an interview with Crim, and a very well-deserved MVP trophy to go along with that. Whether or not he's going to cut that in half is up to him. To be honest, I wouldn't put it past him. I think he actually could cut that in half. I'm not entirely sure, but Clay could be seeing the other half of that gorgeous trophy there. So incredible stuff, your Astro Gaming MVP. It's been absolutely phenomenal teeing up this incredible champs weekend. So much to take in. Yesterday was an absolute whirlwind of matches. Things going so crazy, you know, series going to the wire. We saw a European team go home early on. We saw Chicago Huntsmen get knocked out maybe a little bit sooner than the fans hoped. It was kind of crazy, but then to see Dallas Empire close things out in that fashion, so strong, such a dominant performance. It really was one to remember. So before we go, I'm going to leave you with a few things, guys. I have things to let you know before we head off and close the season. We actually do have our Metro by T-Mobile All-Star Weekend for you guys. So the action doesn't stop here. It's happening on September 12th to 13th, and you're not going to want to miss it. This event represents the very best players in the league. To celebrate the elite skill of individual players, 32 players will duke it out in a single elimination bracket with 1v1 gunfight matchups. At stake is a US $100,000 prize pool. So catch all the action on youtube.com/league. So plenty to look forward to. And of course, we also do have our all-star voting as well. So who do you want to see battle it out during the Metro by T-Mobile All-Star Weekend? Of course, it's on September 12th and 13th. You have the power to vote in your favorite player to be one of the 32 total players to compete. So vote tomorrow at callofdutyleague.com/all-star weekend. Polls open on August 31st and close on September the 3rd. Don't miss out on that one, guys. You can vote your favorite player in. How cool is that? That's super exciting. But you know what? It has been an incredible journey, of course, and I have so many people to thank. I firstly want to thank all of our observers. They have been truly outstanding all season long, and the observing team are just absolutely breathtaking. There they are, incredible gentlemen. We've got Xavier, Quentin, Waldo, Patrick and John. Thank you so much for all of your hard work this season. The finals was outstanding. That was just incredible observing from you guys, so thank you so much for everything you've done for us all this season. And I also want to give a massive shout out and thank you to our production team too. All of you guys behind the scenes have made this possible. T-Man, Michael Berger, Peter Smith, you guys are absolute legends, so thank you so much for all of your support and hard work this season. It has been a roller coaster, that is for sure. And then of course, look at this incredible throne. This is the throne that Dallas will have their tushes on very soon. Each of them will be getting one of these incredible thrones. That is quite possibly the most futuristic, coolest throne I have ever seen in my entire life. So I'm well gel. Incredible stuff across the board. So that has been it's been amazing. I just want to say lastly, thank you guys to you, of course. Thank you so much for tuning in all season across YouTube. It has been amazing. It's been, you know, breathtaking really. This journey of Call of Duty League has been one I think that no one will forget. So many different problems that have occurred across all season but have been taken on the chin by so many of you guys and all of your support at home. Having players having to play and compete at home has been really tough, but we got through it, they got through it, and we have finally crowned our champions. So huge congratulations, of course, to Dallas Empire, your 2020 Call of Duty League champions. And I'm just going to say goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll see you for our next Call of Duty League season.
The top 2 teams from the entire year. How fitting is it that those are the 2 left at the end of the road? Absolute marathon. I am just hoping we get an incredible series.
Simp, we know what he can do. 9 and 5, just finished on a 4 spree, but 3 go down, 4 go down. Huke the nuke going big. Can he find number 5? He can. Up to 12 and 4. He's been the MVP for me for Dallas Empire.
Huke the nuke, literally dropping a nuke on this map.
God, maybe just trying to catch them.
Shotzzy with a beautiful headshot. Well, he's got the shot as well. Simp gets caught. Well, you're giving somebody a haircut as well. With Shotzzy flying.
They're on the
defuse. Shotzzy to get the play.
Oh, Simp goes. Oh, wait, no.
They got it.
Quinn was on it. Quinn was on it the whole time.
You have got to be kidding me. And he's able to stay alive. Finally going to get caught. Almost able to turn and burn onto another. But over to Clay's POV mid-map. Clay picks up 3. The Simtax hits. The M4 hits. 3 in a row for Shotzzy on the push. Make it 4. Shotzzy dismantling the FaZe roster. And the spot in the corner as well. It's a wild killing spree. And Shotzzy the finesse up top to the boxes. As Shotzzy is just lights out. Falls apart. The Simtax is in. They're on the defuse. He's going to have to challenge. Trying to get the angle.
He can win it.
He's got to get the shot. He had to reload. Did he get the kill? No, Empire gets the defuse. I think he ran out of ammo. Now Empire 1 round away. Second by second. FaZe's dream of a championship is disappearing. Every window, every door, there's somebody. It's a ludicrous gunfight win for them, but will it be enough? Just 12 seconds to go. Seemingly nothing that he can do, and there's the final kill. Dallas Empire get it done. They are your 2020 Call of Duty League champions.
Now you guys can flash me. Wow. Yeah. Now you guys can flash me.
Everywhere you look, you just see Empire players. Time ticking, second by second. FaZe's dream of a championship is disappearing. Every window, every door, there's somebody. It's a ludicrous gunfight win for Simp, but will it be enough? Just 12 seconds to go. Seemingly nothing that he can do, and there's the final kill. Dallas Empire get it done.
Let's go, Ender.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Love you guys. Let's go.
Yo, baby.
You guys are the best in the world. You're the best. Go, baby.
with us.
Let's go.
Three, Porter.
Good job, yo.
Let's go,
So
dude.
proud of you guys, man.
Let's go,
I'm so
dude.
proud.